Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Glad you guys could join us here on our second live stream from the week from Disney World. Hoping you guys are having a great day so far today. We're about to get started here.
Yep, that is the one. Some people come up here and they don't even. I had a lady one time when I was like, hey, and how did you break it? She's like, oh, I don't know. And I was like,
We're about to enter,
did you buy them online or through travel? She's like, oh, I don't know. And I'm like, this is like, her family is 6 people. This is at least $3,000. Sorry, do you have your ID with you, hon?
Pop over here real quick.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. Thank you. All right, and we are in. Welcome in, guys. Like is join us. A lot of people here in the first part of the park, and we're gonna have some fun here today for the next few hours, exploring some of the park's most well-known and hopefully some of the unknown areas of the park if you guys are joining us for the first time. And we are glad that you guys are here. By the way, if this is your first time, good morning. My name is Chris and I will be your camera operator today. And if you are here for the first time as well, these guys right here on the side, that is the Magic Crew. Everybody in the chat is part of our community, and that is where the real magic happens. So do us a big favor if you're watching for the very first time. Hit that subscribe button, jump into the chat and have some fun, meet some new friends, and become part of the community that we call the Magic Crew. So welcome in, guys. Glad you could be a part today. So the park opened about 15 minutes ago, and we are going to head straight to the back and catch on into Kilimanjaro Safari to catch our some of the first safari tours for the morning. That's where I like to start off most of our Animal Kingdom streams, because the animals are most active, and sometimes you can catch some really cool animal experiences first thing in the morning. Everybody here on the stream is refreshed, so are the animals. So good morning. Let's turn this around so you guys can see something other than this face. So welcome in, everybody, and good morning, Magic Crew. Good to see you guys again. How's it going, Ashley? Good to see you. Good morning, Sarah B. So, oh, Jay, I don't know if you have you seen my hat? So, whereas I love the hat that you and Nay got for me, I still wear it. I had to get also a white hat because it seemed to be the signature thing here lately. It's so much more recognizable. And also, when I'm streaming in the parks, it's nice. People know who is that guy. So I ordered this from On the Map Hats. They've been extremely gracious to put my logo on the back of their hats for a special order, and we even gave one away on Saturday. So, by the way, I think there's Beauty by Samantha on Instagram won the hat, so congratulations to Beauty by Samantha. Good morning, Mike. How are you? Good to see you, Christina. Thanks, Dennis. How are you doing today? Have a great day at work, Sarah. Thanks for popping in and saying hello first thing in the morning. welcome to the stream. Shauna, is this early admission time? It is actually not. The park does open at 8 a.m. On most days, pretty much all days that end in Y. And now if you are a hotel guest on Disney property, you can gain admission as early as 7:30 a.m. But 8 a.m. is normal admission for everybody else. Welcome in, Shauna. Landon's like right behind you. You heading to Safari too, Landon? Come on, let's go see some animals. Or as I like to say with my kids, let's go see some aminals. So I did put up a challenge with our mods today, and I'm gonna put this up with you guys as well. As always, we like to keep our likes up, a little thumbs up button there at the bottom of the screen. If you guys are watching along with us today, if you can hit that thumbs up, that would be wonderful. Because when we have 100 of those clicked on a stream, then we usually have the help of YouTube of sharing out our stream with others so that they could join us on the live streams. People who have never seen or heard of Ear Deer Magic but would love to hang out in the parks like we do every weekday. So by clicking the button, it doesn't mean we're not gaining any trophies, we're not jumping around and going, look how good we are. It is really an idea of reaching out and finding more people who are looking for Disney live streams in a family-friendly atmosphere in which everyone is accepted and welcome to join as long as the rules are followed. And by hitting that thumbs up, that really helps us out as far as getting the word out there of who we are and what we do. Well, today's challenge is not even about this stream's likes. Today's challenge is about tomorrow's. Tomorrow we're going to be in Epcot, starting at 11 a.m. for a rope drop then. And so we're really pushing to see if we can get all of our likes in for tomorrow's stream in early before we even go live. So here's the challenge. If during today's stream, and that is before our stream ends today, during today's stream, if we can get tomorrow's stream up to 100 likes today, then I will wear my elf costume during Epcot stream tomorrow. So that's my, if you guys watch the Magic stream, I've got my elf shirt and my elf hat, and I will go in elf mode tomorrow at Epcot if during today's stream we can get 100 likes for tomorrow's stream. Not today's stream, but tomorrow's stream. To go super crazy, if we can get 200 likes for tomorrow's stream, we'll go even a step further. Let me get out of this. Let me get out of this building here, because usually I lose connection a little bit here. It says it's a 20-minute wait, but we got a really, really long queue right now. I suspect it's a little bit longer than 20 minutes. I'm gonna wait till we get out of this building. Sometimes we have a little bit of a lag inside this office. All right, we all still good? So if we can get 100 likes on tomorrow's stream during today's live stream, I will wear my elf costume tomorrow. But if we can get to 200, crazy 200 likes for tomorrow's stream on today's stream, I will don my Waldo outfit to wear all through tomorrow's stream at Epcot. So not only do we have to take a look at today's likes, those will come as they come. But if you guys can help me out, I don't know if the mods, I haven't scrolled down yet because I've got this one pinned. But if throughout today's stream, the mods can be putting up tomorrow's stream link. If you guys can just go ahead and click tomorrow's and go ahead and give it a like. You can comment if you like. And then come back to this one. We'll keep an eye on it and see how close we are. See if we can get either 100 or even crazy 200 likes for tomorrow's stream. And I promise you, if I wear that Waldo costume tomorrow, the stream's going to be hilarious. Last time I walked through Epcot, I was like every 5 minutes I had someone stopping me and yelling at me, "Hey, I found you, I found you." I took pictures with 2 different people who had no idea who I was other than the fact that I was Waldo. Good morning, Holly. It's good seeing you last night on the FPE Network show. Good morning, Khalifa. Welcome in. Catching up in everyone in comments. Good morning, Philly Fan 77, GME 1970. So today, Dennis, we're going to be heading, of course, to Kilimanjaro Safari. Maybe we'll be crazy enough to try something on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail today. We'll see. And later on, I was thinking it might be fun. Maybe we'll take another stopover in the Nomad Lounge to try something different that you guys haven't seen before that I know is really good. So let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in.
We must work to protect our precious wildlife from harm. Poachers will hunt these beautiful animals for their horns and tusks. But poaching is not the only threat they face. Human encroachment on their habitat.
So yeah, again, this is our challenge for today. Likes for tomorrow's stream. It's a little surreal, sort of thinking outside of the box, but I figured you guys would like something. We haven't done a challenge like this in a while, and I figured give something to reward you guys. So 100 likes for tomorrow's stream during today's stream, elf costume. If I get 200 likes during tomorrow's stream during today's stream, I'll be wearing the Waldo outfit.
We of Harambe, together with the Disney Conservation
Good morning, Lisa.
and
Welcome in.
conservation organizations, work with the communities around the world every day to find ways to keep them safe.
So Shauna, all 4 of the parks have early admission for guests staying at a Walt Disney World resort. They all get in half an hour earlier, and it always is for half an hour prior to regular park admission. So Animal Kingdom opens at 8, early admission 7:30. Hollywood Studios, Magic Kingdom, open at 9, early admission's 8:30. And right now Epcot is open certain days 10, certain days 11. You have to check your calendar, make sure. And of course, resort guests get in half an hour earlier than that.
You will see new animals and discover new behaviors on each trip into the reserve.
Welcome in, CK.
Glad
Glad to have joined the live stream today. Magic Crew, let's welcome in CK. Glad to have you. We're going to be looking for some aminals. Good morning, Crouch Robotics and the entire engineering team. Ben says it's a 35-degree temperature today in Seattle, Washington. That's a good segue, Ben. By the way, good morning. Welcome in. But that's a good segue to talk about our weather for today. Let's talk about what we've got going on here. Today's weather, we're going to have a high of 78 degrees. And it is going to be rainy somewhat today. It's funny because the forecast changed today from yesterday. But later on, after 11 a.m. this morning, we have I think a 64% chance of rain. So I do have an umbrella in the backpack. I do have a raincoat on, which pretty much guarantees it probably won't rain. When prepared, yeah, it's better to have and not need than need and not have. So rest of the week, we're still looking up into the 80s, between 79 and 85 degrees most days on highs. And we are still expecting some rain forecasting later on this weekend. So take that into consideration if you're going to be coming up to Walt Disney World here in the next 5 days or so. We're still moving forward for a pretty warm holiday season. So this time last year, we were already getting some cold temperatures, even during the day. When I say cold, I'm talking Florida cold. You guys know what I mean. Hello, Lauren. Is Susan going to be with you tomorrow? I think she is. I think that's the plan. She's got some other things she's got to take care of today. Today is our last day of school for the kids with actual assignments. All of their assignments have to be turned in by close of school business day today. They still have school Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, which I don't really understand. If anyone can explain it. All their assignments are due today, but they have classes for the next 3 days. They have no assignments, they have nothing to turn in, nothing to be graded on. But, all right, we're putting the time in. So, hopefully Susan will be joining me tomorrow at Epcot. And it says I had a great day, done with Christmas shopping. That's right there in itself is good. Oh, you got to see Dune the movie in the theaters. Dune Part 1. I hope you were prepared for that. So I was looking for tomorrow's link. I don't know if one of our mods can pop that into the chat every so often to let everybody know so that's accessible. I'd appreciate it. You guys may have already done so. Like I said, I'm slow on chat some days. I may have to be a little elfish tomorrow too if that happens. Welcome in, Chad. Good morning, Carol. Susan D's with us as well. Elsie's, it's at 15 likes. We're on our way. 15% of the way for our first milestone. Not bad for the first 15 minutes. Adam says done and done. Welcome in, Adam. Happy Tuesday. Jumbo, Peggy. Welcome in. Good morning.
Jumbo, everyone.
Jumbo.
Jumbo Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the
Good morning, Chase. Welcome in. We still have a few days left at school here in Florida till the end of the week. Last day of school for the semester is this coming Friday.
If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the
Welcome in, John. Good morning.
This will help keep your wait time to a minute.
Getting ready to jump on Kilimanjaro Safari this morning.
Please keep your group together, keep up
Good
with the
morning,
party in front of
Rose.
you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro.
We haven't done the bird show in a while. We might be doing that. I'll be checking that out. Thanks, Ashley.
Hello, everyone. We are almost ready to
Thank you, Holly. Appreciate that.
to make certain I told you about our loading procedures.
Welcome in, Disney's Michaeltown Clubhouse.
Please locate
Welcome
the
to Animal
nearest
Kingdom.
trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks.
Rhonda's already jumped into tomorrow's stream and liked it. Thank you, Rhonda.
Please line up behind the checklist, rather than through the gate
How many here,
at the
folks?
end of the round, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading
We got our Ninja Watchers over here. And to all of our Ninja Watchers, thank you guys for watching and having fun with us, even when you can't always chat. We love it when you guys have breaks, so at least can pop in and say hello at some point. It's a nice fan. Good morning, Christopher. Welcome in.
You're gonna be row 2. How many in my next party?
Derek says, "Have you ever been to Scotland?" No, I haven't, Derek, but it's on my bucket list. I want so badly to go and visit. maybe that might be one of those things that we do, Susan and I, in our later years when it's just the two of us. But she knows it's on my list. Good morning, Patricia. Heading on out to Epcot today. I did a quick drop in the Epcot yesterday. Going to go see my buddy Mickey. Then it says all the kids in Greenland are already on holidays. And there's probably some kids here in the States that are probably already on holidays as well. But we've got a few more days, at least here in Florida. Good morning, Michelle. Tammy, 1978 to Waldo. Just one. Thank you. We are in row 1 today, guys. I may have to take this rain jacket off. I'm getting overheated. I would love to have an entire holiday in that whole area. Lisa Z is in the house, which, by the way, Lisa, welcome in as one of our newest patrons of the Ear to Ear Magic crew. We're very thankful to all of our patrons for what they do to commit to helping us keep the stream going. I always like to say a special thank you.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro.
And welcome to all of our patrons out there.
In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum.
If you're interested in checking out the Patreon, check it out, patreon.com/ear to ear magic.
And fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Welcome in. All right. That's it. How are you guys doing today? Awesome.
If you have small children, very welcome to have them seated on a lap. Might even help to see better.
Right up front with our driver today.
Folks, alright, watch those hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are sliding closed.
Good morning, Walt.
Asante Sana, twin as we send around the which means let's go. Welcome, Jumbo. My name is Joanne and I will be your driver for this safari through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Couple of quick reminders for you as we're heading out. First off, hands, arms, feet, legs, all that good stuff got to remain inside the vehicle at all times. There's a few bushes in our reserve or for long thorns. Good to be careful. This is a photo safari, so please go ahead, get those cameras, cell phones ready if you have them. You never know when those animals may appear. As you take your photos, please keep a really tight hold of your cameras and all loose articles. Got a camera strap? Give us time to use it. We cannot stop our truck to retrieve anything that may fall out while we're here inside of the reserve. Now to the right already, very interesting animal there. See that dark coat, stripy hindquarters and forelegs? Well, that is an okapi. Now, of course, people will see those stripy legs and they think, no, it's a mixed up zebra of some sort. So yeah, it would have made sense. Nothing to do with the zebra. The okapi is the only living relative to the giraffe. Very shy animal, not discovered by Westerners until 1901. Left side, kind of tricky, but you might see just past the log there, there is a very elegant black and white bird. It's a saddle-bill stork. It's a bright yellow saddle shape on top of the beak. Tall, those storks, they can stand 5 feet. Wingspan of up to 9 feet. It's about as one-legged as my truck. This watering hole was our best chance. Might be able to see a black rhino or two. Rare sight, sadly, there's only around 5,000 left in the entire world. Hundreds of thousands of rhinos have been slaughtered for their horns. So your own horn is worth a lot of money on the black market. I'm not seeing any down here by the water, so I guess there's one lying just around the corner. Perhaps he looks almost like a smoother rock back there.
He's way back there.
Very good view. Let me try might find something back this way. Good-sized adults will weigh 3,000 pounds or more, so when they're there, to be able to find them. Here on the right, these light-coloured antelope we're seeing, these are all female greater kudu. Greater kudu, one of the tallest antelope in Africa. Males, these could weigh as much as 750 pounds. Not seeing black rhino just now, but tell you what, we'll go out to the savannah in a while, more open area, we'll look for the larger white rhinos. Let's keep our fingers crossed on that. Over here on the left side, though, we do have these glossy reddish chestnut antelope with the horns, bongos. The ones here being from the mountain forests of Kenya, sometimes known as ghosts of the forest. Very elusive, rare to even be seen by humans. Scenery change for us, we're in the area, great opportunity. I'd like to quickly stop by the Sapi River. Wonderful place to visit on safari as it is home to Nile hippopotami. Hippos are nocturnal, spend a large part of the daytime submerged, able to hold their breath for up to 8 minutes at a time. Best place to look for hippos would generally be under the water. Maybe we'll glimpse a couple on the right side going down the first part. They do often congregate further upriver. We'll get a couple way back here. We can't really linger with that blind corner being directly behind. So let's see what we do have up on our left.
Usually a lot better to see the hippos on the left side up here than it is on the right. The right, they always hang out in the back corner. It's hard to see them.
Oh, you've got quite a few of them tucked in behind the island there.
There we go. Right
Could
back there.
well be sleeping, so they can sleep completely submerged. They go into surfs occasionally, brown bread bear, little hippo as well. So I must have a mom. A new one hippo is about 80 pounds. That one, it's a few months old, but with one being around 4,000 pounds.
There he goes.
So that's the mom there next to it. There's little hippo again. So yeah, good size difference still between the pair. Also here on the island, all these largish red white birds are pink-backed pelicans. So during mating season, extremities, legs and feet, bright pinks, almost like they're blushing. They've had the nest, so it's
Same birds they have over there at the back
and it takes
area of
around
the savannah
13
for the
days.
Animal Kingdom Lodge.
Well, never know, but perhaps could be seeing some little white fuzzballs in there at some time. It'd be nice to have some baby pelicans. Heading around the bend, we are about to find ourselves at a bridge. In a moment, we will be going over
And
said
if you
bridge.
take the Wild Africa
As you
trek
do,
when it starts
take a look
back up,
across
you
it
can
now.
walk over that bridge there.
Should see some very
Be very
large
careful. All the
reptiles.
planks aren't there.
Indeed. These are Nile
And what's below that bridge?
crocodiles.
The Nile
Up to
crocodiles.
20 feet long. Surprisingly, these crocs do make nurturing parents. They'll roll eggs in their mouths, they'll crack the shells when the little ones are ready to hatch. If the mother feels that her babies are in danger, she will flip those teeny little crocodiles up into her mouth to hide them away in her throat pouch and protect them. Next, we go over to a completely different ecosystem. I am taking us to the African savannah. Savannas act as superhighways for many of the migratory animals across our continent every year. It's also home to some of those more famous African animals you may have heard of: lions, giraffes, elephants.
Oh my.
3. Do have a nice specimen of unusual trees just up here on the right. This is a baobab, sometimes known as an upside down tree. These baobabs, they lose their leaves during periods of drought. Could spend 9 months sleepless. So yeah, their branch on the top looks a bit like the roots are stuck to the wrong end. View from here though, pretty special. Ladies and
Good morning,
gentlemen,
Crystal Palace.
here is the
Welcome to the
African
safari.
Bluebeards. We at Kilimanjaro Safaris have come to know and love. Really is some
Don't worry,
leaves.
nobody's
I can
fallen
see a lot
into
of
the
trees down
crocodiles
here.
yet,
The
Michelle.
lower leaves have been stripped away. These particular trees are acacia trees. It is one of the preferred foods of those giraffe. Often brings them to the area, as we can see. Looking at the trees, we already get an idea of how incredibly
Those acacia
tall
trees
some
bring
of
all the
giraffe
giraffes to
our
the yard.
reserve must grow to be in order to reach up there, get to the leaves. Adult giraffe eat around 75 pounds of food every day. Before the giraffe, here on the right side, see that the gap between the bushes, those silvery grey antelope back there, to the short curved horns? Those are wildebeest. They take part in one of the largest land migrations on the planet. Normally, herds of female and young will number between 10 and over 1,000 individuals, as well as bachelor herds. During the very large migrations, herds will be in the tens of thousands. Staggering sight. Wildebeest Afrikaans, language of the Dutch settlers first came to South Africa, translates not too surprisingly to wild beast. So I thought they were rather terrifying. I've got a few giraffe here. We're going the same way as everybody else, so I think we'll get closer, less obstructed views a bit further on. Coming up there on the left side, got a shallow, wide cave, and this is often a good place to find a thing or two.
Hyenas or painted dogs?
See where the cave is. Go to the left of the cave, and see where those branches are on the ground, some patchy animals. We'll get past these couple rocks in a minute as our
Painted
friends move up.
dogs.
But these are African wild dogs. They are sometimes known as painted dogs because of those patchy marks in their coats.
Good morning,
I'll
Jeff.
tell you, they are not hyenas. No. Common mistake, but hyenas more closely related to cats rather than being dogs like these are.
They're all
They
sleeping
join
outside
some of
today.
our domestic dogs, but they're from a completely different branch of the canid family. One of the more obvious differences, the African wild dogs here, they only have 4 toes in each of their paws. You probably know domestic dogs and wolves as well, they'll have 5. Around the corner here, I'm sure you can see up there by the road, those dark brown animals, the massive horns, creamy white splotch in the hide. Those are Ankoli cattle, sometimes known as Watusi cattle, after a local Watusi tribe originally domesticated them in their area. And also further back, see there in the bushes, the dark brown antelope, the ones with the long curved horns, just up the slope, those are sable antelope. The sable antelope is the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. It's one of the very few antelope that will stand their ground when threatened by predators. The curved horns go up to 5 feet. You can imagine the predators might reconsider. And yeah, good look at the Ankoli cattle here. I know the horns, they look like they'd be incredibly heavy. Turns out relatively light. They use the horns as a cooling system. So honeycomb texture, blood vessel styles. They'll then dissipate extra body heat by circulating blood up through those formidable horns. Right, now we get close to the giraffe. Did you see this one over here on the left? Yes. Look, it's a little giraffe. Isn't he cute? Get us a bit closer. But,
One of our younger giraffes here.
well, I'm saying little giraffe, but he's really not that small to us, is he? Tall animals, tall babies, right? So you think about it, adults can reach 18 to 20 feet tall. As a newborn, this little guy, he'd have been around 6 feet. So I'm sure he's already taller than any of us could even possibly be. A group of giraffe is known as a tower. It's rather fitting. It's always
morning,
nice
Tower
when
One.
you get a chance to see youngsters out. 'Cause it
Welcome to
shows
see the
animals
baby
here,
giraffe.
They're thriving. Means they're happy, so we must be doing something right for them, mustn't we? Now, if you do get a chance to see the giraffe as they're here actively browsing, keep an eye out for their tongues. They're very long, sticky, and prehensile. And adult giraffe tongue could be as much as 1.5 feet in length. The other drivers swears he's seen them licking in their own eyeballs, which I've not seen. You might be pulling my leg, but I believe they're capable. It's like a special giraffe ability. Right, so here's an adult female to the right of us. She's chewing the cud, so just like cows, the giraffe, they're also ruminants. They have that forestomach, so at eating time, some of it's spent just
wanna
doing
see
that
the baby,
cud
he's
chewing
just
as well. Little guy
looking.
watching there on the left still as well.
Still watching.
And then also back here on the right side further along, of course, zebra. These are Hartman's mountain zebra, easily identified species. This is the only zebra that will have a dewlap. See the bit of skin flap under the neck? Now, I don't know if you've ever wondered whether zebra are white with black stripes or black with white stripes. The clue's there, the nose lobes. They are mostly black underneath. Can confirm, seen it with my own eyes. Very fortunate one day to be out at Rafiki's Planet Watch. They were prepping her grandson zebra for surgery. Different species, but yeah, next year the zebra's fur comes off. Looks a lot like a black horse underneath. And then higher up on the slope, you see those pretty little antelope there towards the hut? They've got the cinnamon coat, white face underneath, dark streak to the side, the tall grasses. Those are springbok. Fully grown adults so close, the little springbok do only grow up to about 100 pounds each. The name comes from their ability to leap 10 to 11.5 feet repeatedly. It's almost like they're bouncing across the savannas. Over here on the left side, the large greyish tan antelope back there, those are eland. The eland is Africa's largest antelope. And the one a bit further back, the grey one, that one's a mature male. So he could be as much as 6 feet tall just at the shoulder. He'd be able to leap 6 to 8 feet vertically into the air from standing still. Very powerful hind legs. Alrighty, let's get past these rocks. Coming up to another watering hole, and of course safari likes to visit watering holes. All sorts of different animals might be found here. So let's see what we do have today. Oh, I see an African elephant. Now, I'm going to go with this being a young bull elephant. Where's the hide? He's on the small side, but we go with it being a boy because he's by himself. See, female elephants, they spend their entire lives with the herd, whereas a male typically going to head out on his own. It's around 13 to 15 years old. It's when they're considered adults. Elephants, they have the second longest childhood of any animal. As humans, we have the longest. Trunks are amazing, aren't they? Do you know it's a combination of his nose and upper lip? African elephants, they have the two agile finger-like projections at the tip. Those elephant trunks can contain as many as 100,000 different muscles and hold up to 5 gallons of water in one go. Hang on. I don't know where he's... Oh! Okay. So, it looks like they've closed the road up here, which is a little odd because they were doing some bridge repairs and they had us take the right turn. Oh. Alright, well, good call. Today we will be taking the left. Sure, why not? Bit of a change, it's nice. It's been a while, so let's see. Oh wow. Guess this means that they've
Welcome in, Ernest.
the bridge, right?
Happy Tuesday.
That's what he did. Well, I take it slow. There's no signs up, so I'm sure this will all be just fine. It certainly appears sturdy. Oh, it's not so bad. Go back a different way. I don't think we need to try that again. Let's get out of there. Oh, here's a great place to look for elephants. We find ourselves at a red clay pit. So elephants, they'll come here to eat this clay. It contains important nutrients and is a
Thanks, guys. We're hitting that thumbs up today.
It does look like there's been a lot of elephant traffic through. So this has to be recent. We've got the footprints right here in the clay, the tusk marks either side. I'm going to try and bring us around these trees and rocks because there's a few elephants back there. So African elephants, they're finding themselves facing a loss of habitat. You know, there's something that we can do to help. So our personal electronics, you think things like laptops and cell phones, all those tablets, well, they contain a metallic called coltan. Some of the richest coltan deposits in the world are here in Africa, deep in elephant country. So recycling those items does mean not as much of the mining needed. All helps to take pressure off those elephant herds living in the coltan mining areas. Another place they mine coltan, South America, through the rainforest areas too, so that recycling helps international conservation efforts too. I've got a small elephant here on the left. This is not a baby, so this is around 5 years old. A newborn African elephant though, an impressive 300 pounds. Takes a long time to grow 300-pound babies. So the mama elephant, pregnant for something like 22 months before delivering her beautiful bundle of joy. Close pond as well, they won't typically wait till around 4 years old. Oh, you see where they've been gouging out the bark here on these baobab trees. So that's from the drought period, so
African ducks.
Yeah, they're a bit far around the corner just there to see too much. Ahead there we do have some flamingos.
They quack and
These are greater
they
flamingos.
quack in Swahili.
And lightest pink of any. Let's go around to the other side and get a nice view with the baobab tree behind. So not lumping, so they first hatch completely grey. See there's a few juveniles over here, very pretty, that bluish grey to them. It can take as much as a year for the vivid coral you see there on the wings of those adults to develop. And the colour, well, it all comes from beta-carotenes found in the briny shrimp that like to eat. A group of flamingos is known as a flamboyance. What flamboyance?
Yeah, if you guys can look, the island there, hidden Mickey from above.
Africa itself is home to more than 2,600 different species of bird, either temporarily or permanently. Many are migratory, won't spend all of the year here, but it gives us a glimpse of the amazing biodiversity that can be found in Africa. Ahead of us, white rhinos.
Ooh, we got some white
The black
rhinos.
rhino we were looking for back
Check
in the
it
forest.
out.
And unfortunately, didn't see those. But these here will reach 4 to 5.
All right, including Baby Ranger over here.
Once thought of as one of Africa's greatest conservation success stories, unfortunately they are just not being seen as frequently anymore. These southern white rhinos, they are considered near threatened. Today, northern white rhinos, those
Good
have been
morning,
wiped
Kathy
out
C.
completely
Welcome in.
in the wild. Poachers continue
Good,
to hunt
Christina.
these
How are
rhinos
you?
their horns. Poachers becoming more aggressive, getting their hands on more sophisticated weapons.
Always excited to see the white rhinos out and about in the mud wallows.
To be ever ongoing. Now, if you watch, you perhaps see quite a lot of motion there in the ears. They can move them independently of each other. Rhinos have excellent hearing and a great sense of smell. Makes up for poor vision. They cannot spot motionless humans when we're just 100 feet away from them. Wooded area bed is one of my favourite places to stop by when
Which is why they call a group of rhinos a crash.
Them under these trees, when we do get a chance, perhaps spot some cheetah. They are highly endangered, been hunted, face competition from local farmers as well as habitat loss. And we have some up ahead. I'm not sure if you can see yet. We'll get closer. Oh, there's one walking around back there too.
Good morning, Andre.
But I think these might be
Oh, it's
easier
hard to
if we
see.
get closer to them, the
He's
ones that
back
are
there.
further on. Beautiful coats, but they blend in.
They do blend in. Oh, look right there.
So a couple of them have a hold of something. Typically, these would be solitary animals, so good chance what we have here are siblings. Of course, they're the fastest land mammals, running up to 60 miles per hour. They only manage those speeds for a quarter of a mile or so. Sole feline that cannot fully track their claws. They need the extra traction for tight turns during their high-speed chases. And they are
All right, Dennis, have a good night.
Unlike most bigger
We'll see you
cats,
soon.
Including, for instance, lions, rock copia up here. Have a look. There he is, majestic male lion. Ever so handsome.
Oh, look.
It is very unusual to see the lions awake. They're inactive 21 hours, so perhaps
It's actually up and around
very
moving.
quiet. Right. Now let's get around to the other side.
Come on, roar for us, roar. There it goes.
I give you an idea of size. Up in the region of 5.
There it goes, you hear him?
Very quiet, you hear him. Hear that? Ladies don't look very impressed, right? But,
Why does he always do that when he goes to the other side of the island? He never roars at us.
Yeah, he might have disappeared off around the back, huh?
Are you liking this?
Yep. Now, when we can see the lions, they can see us. Their daytime vision is equivalent to ours. Night vision 6 times more powerful. Despite that, they primarily rely on their hearing. During a night hunt, so they'll be moving around constantly. Oh, there he is. Do you see him? But they use sound location to coordinate their efforts. They'll hunt their prey down together as a team. Now, he probably would stay behind. The male
Yes.
lions, they would usually guard the pride, while the females, they go out and do all that hunting work. Heading around here, down to the left, some large holes in the ground. Warthog burrows, warthog here on the trees. They like to go in, plus squeezing outwards helps them to deter any would-be predators. We've got a couple of girls here. Boy warthog, you can identify him because he has very big pointy cheeks from his prominent warts. I think that's where they get their flattering name. They believe the warts on the male's face help to cushion him during his courtship battles. Again, here's the right side for those white rhinos.
Oh, we're gonna get to see some ostriches today.
Those are ostrich eggs.
More
and you
white
can notice
rhinos.
the ostrich there coming up shortly. Those eggs will be £3 a piece. The ladies here not very maternal, so we left the eggs lying out.
We don't get
They're
to
not
see
as
the
fragile as
ostriches
you might
all the
think.
time.
In
That's
fact,
pretty
the human
rare.
could stand on an ostrich egg without even cracking the shell. And the ostrich here is the largest living bird, 6 to 9 feet tall. Male ostrich can weigh as much as 350 pounds, so I think these are all ladies because of the grey plumage. A male usually has black and white feathers. Only birds have just 2 toes in each foot. It stops at them run faster. They can run as much as 40 miles per hour with a stride of 15 feet. Here though, we're approaching Magadi Glen.
The ostriches are rarely out lately,
So this marks the
and even less likely to be near the road, so that was pretty cool.
Return to civilization coming up. Very first building we'll see here is the Warden's Post. Not sure if anyone's going to be home just now. Busy time of day for
Good
us,
morning,
but,
Mr.
we're working on a few
Watkins.
different projects.
How you doing
See
today?
what we're able to get a look at as we go trying. Oh good, I was hoping they'd be here. So out the front we do have some teeny tiny goats, totally adorable, Nigerian dwarf goats. The ones brought these in specially because our teeny tiny goats do not need a lot of grazing ground. They do, however, produce a rich, sweet, nutritious milk, gets passed on to villagers. They rely less on local wildlife and food needs, reducing overall impact, helping us all live together more in harmony. And also then the yard, you see the structure with all the yellow paint on it with the full corrugated roof? That is a beehive fence. So not too long ago here in Africa, we learned those elephants, they do not like to be around bees whatsoever. Well, a few clever people were able to take that information and they put it to great use. It's what they came up with, the fence, the beehive built in. They put those around local farmers' crops. It's effective at keeping the elephants away. Farmers, they are much happier, not as concerned that fields may get trampled or crops raided. They also have their honey from the bees, so less inclined to go out and hunt elephants. Great example of a win-win situation. Goes to show, sometimes it does take a little research. Who knows, you might be inspired to go out there, find out about the changes that you could make in your local area. Even just something like taking that time to do your recycling helps the environment. Each and every single one of us can be a conservationist somehow or another. And together we can all help keep this beautiful planet of ours green and healthy well into the future. Just because we're coming to the end of the safari does not need to be the end of your African wildlife experiences. As you head back towards the village, you'll pass the entrance to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, where you might find meerkats, zebra, western lowland gorillas, black and white colors monkeys, underwater hippo viewing, free-flying bird neighboring, and there are knowledgeable guides along the trail to tell you all about those animals. So folks, thank you so much for choosing Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Joanne, and it's been an absolute pleasure. I do hope that you enjoy the rest of the time here in Africa, wherever your travels take you. Asante San, my friends, and thank you. Folks, alright, please do watch those hands, arms, feet, legs. The doors slide open, mind your head and step. Wilderness Explorer's name of my truck is Simba 1 from the Swahili word for lion. Simba 1 right there in your hand.
Harini, everyone. Thank you very much.
Have a great day.
What a great safari. Like Kelsey said, love safaris first thing in the morning. Love being able to bring you guys on the safaris first thing. One of the great things about doing rope drop here at Animal Kingdom is I often find that the animals are extremely more active, more likely to be up and around. And like the lion today, the lion was up and around and but the second time in a row that the lions roared during the live stream, he waited till he walked to the other side of the kopie before he did it. I want to see him. I want to see him actually do it, you know? But it was still cool to hear him. I don't know if you guys could hear it. Let me know in the chat if you guys could actually hear what I was hearing. He did roar 3 times today. So Ted, I think we've had a request to go see the bird show today, so we might put that on our list and go on over there. Hopefully we can get that to happen today. Let's see what our first bird show is. All right, Walt heard it, so that means at least it was audible in some way, so that's always cool when we can capture that on a stream. So I'm feeling a little bold, a little brave. So we're going to head on out to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. It's right here at the end of the Kilimanjaro Safari. Good morning. Welcome in, Jared. I'm hoping we can at least get an Expedition Everest in. Being the fact that I'm by myself today, single rider line, very possible. Kali River Rapids is, of course, still under refurbishment. And I don't know if we'll be able to do anything in Pandora with the crowds we're going to have here lately. You guys see the colobus monkeys up there? Got a few of them up there. Tail is almost as long, if not longer, than their body. They're playing in the corner today. Love to hear that, Jared. Thank you guys so much for everyone who takes time to come and hang out with our live streams. And if it brings a smile to your face, then we've done a great thing. So thank you guys for popping in and giving us a chance to put a smile on your face from year to year. That's the okapi. You guys want to see the okapi up close? We don't normally get a chance to see the okapi. On the safari, he's pretty far back. I agree, John. It's been a lot more busy than I ever expected.
How are you today? Good.
Check out our okapi here. Okapi's having breakfast.
Good, yeah.
Okapi breakfast. He's having fiber. Well, welcome in, John. And Jared, thank you so much. Appreciate the compliment.
Is it a male or a female?
It's a female.
Is she pregnant? She looks like she got a big belly.
Yeah, she's just well fed.
Very well fed.
So it's an easy way to tell the males from the females by looking at their forehead, which you may or may not be able to see right now. The male will have what looks like short horns,
Okay.
where the female does not. The male, they're not horns on the male, they're actually called an ossicone.
See if we can get a profile.
Bony structure in part of the skull.
Had a perfect profile before and I missed it.
The way to identify the male from the female, also us.
Nice. Nice. She's decided to completely face away from me. All I get is an okapi rear end. This is a family stream, okapi. Come on.
A great big long tongue that
Okay.
they can use to grab a hold of tree limbs and pull the leaves off. They both have about an 18-inch long prehensile tongue.
She may be done. She's like, you know what? I was trying to have a nice breakfast. All these people came and bugged me.
Funny, huh? All right, keep moving.
And if you guys heard on the safari, the okapi is most related to the giraffe.
This I'm thinking this is Belgian. Three females, okay? Usually when I only have one in the yard, it's Belgian. They are very solitary, although I choose the Belgians and audience and they are very comfortable with each other.
Welcome in, Hassan. Good morning. Good morning, Worldly Silver Paw. How are you?
Good morning, folks. Welcome to Viewing Blind. So if this were actually the deepest part of Africa, this viewing blind would be used to watch the animals.
Checking out the okapi here. If you guys are just jumping in here on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail.
Learning about the animals is one way we can help begin to help them to know just what it is they need, how they live, how they take care of their young.
There we go. A little bit better. So Michael, on the okapi, do they have the same number of vertebrae, which is like 7 to 8, as a giraffe does? They're just smaller than a giraffe's vertebrae.
Yeah, the giraffe.
And the neck?
If you've ever seen them, some of them are enormous. They're like 12 to 14 inches high.
Right.
Hence the reason why that is the way a giraffe typically defends itself is using its neck. Those are huge bones. It's also the way they court. So if you're talking about giraffe boys and girls courting, they will intertwine their necks. And guess what? It's called necking.
Huh.
So So this is our viewing blind. So if we were in Africa, this viewing blind would have these curtains down, so that the animals that we're trying to view would not necessarily be able to see us.
All right, we'll move on from no copy. I was trying to get a couple of photos. She's in such a way now that I can barely see the stripes on her back. She's doing quite well today. It's nice for everybody to see her up close. Like I said, we don't oftentimes get to see the okapi because even on the safari, okapi tends to hide in the backside of the exhibit. And when you're moving, you don't have a lot of time sometimes to see the okapi up close. So I'm going to pop my device back in. If you guys are just joining us, good morning and welcome to Animal Kingdom. We are on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. This is a walking trail that has several exhibits that sometimes people coming to the park are not aware of. Last week, we went over to the Maharaja Jungle Trek. So I figured, hey, let's go hit the Gorilla Falls this week. Oh, it's good to hear, Ashley. All right, thank you. All right, so this next little area we have not fully open just yet, but we do have the naked mole rats located in here, and as well as other exhibits, which when fully open we can explore, but they have it kind of roped off at the moment. But it also is the entrance to the bird aviary. So let's see if we can go through the aviary this week without getting my white hat christened again. Oh, we got some rodent-like creatures inside this cage. They're really small. Seems like a small enclosure for such a active little creature. Some sort of a mouse. This hasn't been open for full exploration since the pandemic started, but you can normally go to the back wall and watch the naked mole rats go through their tunnels. Do 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 do. All right, if anybody wants to take a screenshot and grab a bird spotting guide, there's your QR code right there. Normally they have plastic, they have guides covered in lamination. You can grab them here, walk through the exhibit with them, and identify the birds, and then put it back at the end. We've gone to QR codes now for the most part.
There's fish back here. A ton. Yes.
Yeah, if you guys enjoy our streams, we'd love for you to invite some friends to come and join us as well. Share out the stream on social media. Send your friend a link and say, hey, pop in, chat with us a little bit. Especially if your friend is having a bad day and would probably feel a little bit better after seeing a few birds in the aviary, maybe even a hippopotamus here in the next area, or one of our baby gorillas. We'll be coming up here soon. Good morning, Mark. Welcome in. I miss all of the, they used to have a ton of fish of all cool different colors, and I think I may have outgrown it. I'm not sure what happened, but it hasn't been repopulated just yet. Maybe over time we'll see it slowly get populated like it was before. There used to be so many fish in there. Such beautiful colors. Got a couple of birds down here. We got some ducks. One of our nest builders is up there, right there. Now today I did put out a challenge, and the mods are helping me keep up with it. put a challenge out that if we can, normally we do keep a count. We still keep a count of what our likes will be in today's stream. That little thumbs up button. So if you guys are joining and haven't already done so, we'd love it if you'd hit that thumbs up. But also, our challenge today is to get thumbs up for tomorrow's stream. In order to see if we can get a little jump ahead with YouTube Analytics, if we can get 100 likes for tomorrow's stream during today's live stream, tomorrow I will be donning my elf costume for the entire stream at Epcot, which is always a lot of fun. But you should always have a crazy challenge, and the crazy challenge is if we can get 200 likes for tomorrow's stream during today's stream, I will be dressing up as Waldo for the entire live stream tomorrow, and you know that's going to bring some fun. This is some of the nests that these guys build. I mean, we talk about some intricate weaving. Love to watch these guys work. Is this yours, buddy, or are you stealing it from? Are you stealing leaves from somebody else's? So do me a favor, guys. You see that link that the moderators put in the chat? You guys could go. We have 100 people watching right now. If every single one of you guys clicked that link, hit the thumbs up, and then came right back, the challenge would be done. Over. Exactly, Sour. Why do we care about the likes? It's not anything other than the fact that the more likes we get, the more likely it is that YouTube will share out our stream with other people who would enjoy hanging out and being a part of our streams. So the more likes we get, the more new friends we get. Thank you. Good morning, Melanie. Any hippos today? Keep an eye out for our hippos. Well, there he is. He's in the back. I don't know if you guys can see him, but that's the shape of our hippo right there.
Is that a mantis?
That was a hippopotamus.
There's a hippopotamus. Oh my goodness! Here it is. I see it.
He's just
back right there.
Just hanging out there.
I see its tail moving around and everything. I didn't realize how big that'd be.
So if you guys don't realize, hippopotamuses do not swim. They actually walk on the bottom of the water. So when he's actively moving, you can actually see it a lot easier in this exhibit because he just walks along the bottom. And a group of hippopotami, or hippopotamuses, is called a bloat. B-L-O-A-T. So if you see a whole group of hippopotamuses for Christmas, I guess you could say that they look a little bloated. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only hippopotamus will do. All right, so we've got meerkats over here, and in the back we have zebras. You can barely see the zebras back there. And we'll see if the meerkats are out today. It's always usually pretty easy to tell because there'd always be one like up being a guard. And I don't see one. Yeah, I don't see the meerkats out today. No, wait, never mind. I take that back. Meerkats. They were hiding.
No, that's not for standing. That's for looking.
Meerkats. Always on alert. It's funny, these meerkats have probably always been in this exhibit. They've never had the kind of prey attacks that they probably would have in other areas in their normal habitats. But yet they're instinctually always on the lookout.
Let's work together. Well, that's good. Yeah.
So, we're just talking about the fact that these guys are always on alert.
Yeah.
Do they ever have attacks here from local
I mean, there
fowls?
are hawks.
Do the hawks ever come down here and try?
Hawks, eagles. We've never lost any because as soon as if there was a hawk up on top of that tree, the second it jumps, he's gonna bark out to the other.
Oh yeah,
side
they're all
and
gonna
guide
scatter.
the hole.
But I was just wondering whether or not they really do have the same type of threats here as they would elsewhere.
There are some animals. Sometimes they think they're threatened, like vultures and stuff.
The vulture's like you're not dead enough for me just yet, but they'll still take it as a threat.
And they hide in the holes.
Better be safe than sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do they have a reputation or something for looking like they're smiling? Is that a thing?
No, but I never really thought of
I
that.
guess I just caught it just right.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I scared you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's just the light angle just right.
Right over here. Start reading.
Oh, okay. Oh, those little babies.
Oh no, this is them fully
Oh,
grown.
that's right, because they're small.
They have really, really sharp teeth.
I was gonna say, those teeth, I wouldn't want to get caught by them.
We use really long tongs and to feed them. Yeah, so they're trained to hold their nose up against the red balls.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Mark them because they'll look the same. You'll notice like some have marks on their back.
Yeah.
So we hold this out, they press their nose up against it, and you take that.
Watch
get down to it.
Can you see one? Really? I bought some more.
Yeah. Don't want to fall into the meerkat.
Step down, baby.
So can you actually confirm that the meerkats actually do not do the hula? That's just a myth, right?
Only one did.
Okay, only one. Okay, so only one. I know one messes it up and makes a general, a generality about the rest of them. But
Yep.
all right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Charles. Glad you could join us here. We're making our way on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail here at Animal Kingdom. And our next exhibit are the gorillas. So it doesn't look like our gorillas are up at the glass like they customarily are. They're usually very social. They like to come up to the exhibit. So these are mountain lowland gorillas. I got one of them putting on a fashion show right now. Look at him. He's doing the runway. He dressed up and then ran down. That was pretty funny. Oh, it's strange to not see them. Normally they like to congregate right here by the glass. And they enjoy the attention most times. But only seeing one of the young males out at the moment. The rest are probably just over the hill. Maybe we'll see them on the other side of the exhibit, which will be unusual because most of the time I always see them on this side. But we can access the other side just around. Here, I'm gonna sneak out this way. at the Dutch Disney Lover. Good morning. Glad to have you in. He was branching out. All right, let's see if we can find the rest of the family on the other side of the exhibit. So this side of the falls, on the right side, you'll find the other side of the family exhibit, which we just saw. On the left side is the exhibit for the bachelor group. So let's see if we see. I already see a few bachelors up there, including one of our gorillas, Gus. I forgot I didn't point out the Jafar stone that has the profile of Jafar on it. I got one little guy over here really wants to see Pumbaa. He saw the meerkats, and now his heart's set on seeing the other half of the trio. Welcome in, Galvin. How are you doing today? There's a couple of our bachelors up there.
Bye, Gus. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Welcome to Gorilla Falls. And welcome to our Gorilla Valley. So the guys that you're seeing over here on the left, well, I gotta ask you guys, did you see any of the family group when you were coming by the windows?
Only one. Only one.
I know that they're allowing them to be indoors a little today if they want to. I think somebody's feeling under the weather. So they're just
one of them grabbed a branch, wrapped it around, put a little dress on, and went running down as a fashion show, but that was it.
That was it.
Yep.
Yep. But that is the family. This is a group of bachelors over here. So this is 4 grown men. They have been together about 24 years. They are the longest continually running bachelor group in North America. The youngest is Spike. He's right down here in the middle of all these bushes. He's 28. His brother up on the hill is Z. Z is 30. The gentleman behind the bamboo over there is the elder statesman of the group. That's Gus. Gus is 40. And these are bachelors, but Gus was not always a bachelor. So Gus does have 4 children, and his 30-year-old son, KJ, is also part of the group. I haven't seen KJ this morning. But KJ is the dominant gorilla in the group. Primates, along with a lot of different types of animals, do need a hierarchy. They need to know who's on top, who's in the middle, who's down at the bottom. Oh, there he is right there. There's KJ. Here, I didn't even know he was sitting there. Interesting. So we have all 4 of them over here.
So being that KJ is the son of Gus, does KJ have any, does he favor Gus as far as how things go?
They are respectful of each other. 1 second. Dally, bye.
He's like, oh, is there anything else in there? He's trying to shake the container out. Maybe some enrichment. Maybe they put some things inside.
Outpost from Valley, I have visibility of all 4 gorillas right here in the first little cul-de-sac.
There's over there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, 4.
So this you were asking about. They have great respect for each other. Now Gus was the dominant of the 4 when they came together. He was the only adult. The other 3 boys were Spike was 4. KJ and Z were 6, so they were children. And Gus, as KJ grew, he just simply grew past Gus. Gus is about 360 pounds, about 5'5", 5'6". His son is about 5'11" and about 440 pounds. So They talked it over a few years back, and it was decided between the two of them that Gus would just let KJ go ahead and take care of it. He's, I'll just retire. Just let me have my bamboo spot back there. Yeah. What have you guys got in there? He's looking to see if there's something in there.
Is that something that sometimes for enrichment you guys hide?
It is an enrichment, but I've never seen it before out here. It's either I've just never seen it or it's something new they're trying. But yeah, they get all kinds of enrichment. A lot of times things will have goodies inside of them. Don't know whether that did or whether
He's going to
it
look
does.
for it anyway, right?
He's going to look for it anyway, yes. Yesterday they had some stainless steel cream pitchers. They were having a lot of fun with those. Those will always have something in them. What else? The family group yesterday had some, I'm told they're called a slow feeder for a dog.
Yes.
But this was just it's like a big green disc with little hard rubber spikes
Ridges,
on
so
it.
it's really hard to get food out of.
And they had just put some gorilla chow smeared into it. So man, they really like that. They like being able to have to go after things as opposed to just saying, hey, here's a plate of food, eat it. So. And Z is up there just having a wonderful time. I got a pile full of food and nobody to bother me. So if anyone does have any questions about the
It's always good to
gorillas
see
or
all
any of
4
the animals
bachelors
that
out at
you've
one
seen,
time.
please do feel free to
Thank you very much to CM Michael for that information and for hanging out and telling us some more stuff today. And it is good to see all 4 of the bachelors at one spot. Spike, Z, KJ, and Gus. All right, write those down. There might be a quiz later. All right, so let's take a look. We're going to be walking out of the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. If you guys are just joining us, welcome in. This is one of 2 walking trails that has animal exhibits that oftentimes are overlooked because they're not rides or attractions like some of the other things. And it's surprising that some people come out of the park having left and later on find out that they missed either one or both of the walking trails. So next time you come to Animal Kingdom, don't let that happen to you. Make sure to find and ask about Maharaja and we're at the backside of the Colobus monkeys again. And we'll make our way back out to the front of the safari. Pretty good safari. What'd you guys think? Did you guys enjoy seeing some of the animals? We got to see the no black rhinos today, but we got to see a lot of the white rhinos out. Got to hear the roar of the lion on the Kopi. A couple of giraffe. And we got the ostriches were out today and got to see them really up close. So if you guys are joining in a little bit late, you can always go back and watch the replay. Seems like every safari is a little different because you never know what you're going to see or how you're going to see them. All right, so let's check our wait times. So currently the safari, if you were to get in line right now, is a 60-minute wait. Another reason why I like to get on first thing in the morning, it was only a 20-minute wait. 85 minutes for Flight of Passage, 50 minutes for Navi River Journey, 10 minutes for Stuff to Be a Bug, 10 minutes for Dinosaur, 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin, 25 minutes for Expedition Everest. Let's look and see what our next time will be for our bird show. All right, Feathered Friends in flight. We have a show. Next show is at 10:30, so less than an hour. We'll see if we can go catch that. Hey, and if anybody's watching for the very first time, welcome in. Glad you found us here over at Ear to Ear Magic. We are a family-friendly YouTube channel with weekday live streams from the Disney and Universal parks. We'd love to have you guys join us as we spend pretty much every single weekday in the park in some form or fashion to show you what's going on, what things are happening, what we're seeing, what we're trying, what we're eating, and how long the lines are. And because we do it live, you get to see it for what it really is. Not what you heard, that's what, someone posted a picture and we think it was where, it was really, really long. But this is what it is when we're seeing it. Also, Susan and I, my wife here in the chat, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We do help families plan and book vacation and travel. That does include Disney, Universal, cruises, and all-inclusive resorts, but not limited to that. So if you guys would like to come to Universal or Disney and would like to have the help of a travel agent who knows what's going on because they're here all the time and can answer all of your questions, reach out to us and let us know if we can help out in booking your travel, especially for 2022. The earlier you book, the better you're going to have availability for where and when you want to stay. And even if there are no promotions for the time frame for now, book your travel now, get it reserved, and then when promotions do come out or anything else changes, we can always have the flexibility of changing to the new promotions and saving you money when those promotions are released. And you can always reach us at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Matter of fact, even today, after the stream is over today, I'll be going back to the office. And I have 2 quotes that were requested yesterday from people on the live stream. And I'll be working on those today, guys, and getting back with you about what we can do for setting it up for 2022 vacation. Don't wait to do it too late, because then you're going to well, we really like to stay this place and we like to stay in this room. And it just makes it that much more difficult. The closer you get, the less likely those rooms might be available. So $200 deposit will hold your room and tickets for next year. And you're going to really like it when you do that now and before they raise prices sometime next year in 2022. Also on our channel, we are working to get to our next milestone of 7,000 subscribers. Right now we're at 6,962. Thank you guys for everyone who have hit that subscribe button today. Welcome to all of our newest subscribers. Glad you guys could join us. Hope you guys can take the opportunity to introduce yourselves in the chat, let everybody know who you are, and so that they will recognize you in future live streams. And we would love to see if we could possibly, I would love to hit 7,000 sometime in the next week or so. So if you're watching and like live streams from Disney, go ahead and hit that subscribe button to be in the first 7,000 people here on our channel. I was hoping maybe we'd get a cavalcade come by. A little boat parades. Really? This little fussy duck down there. And if you guys enjoy the things we do and provide here at Ear to Ear Magic, and you're like, well, it's kind of hard to keep account of what you guys do and where you guys at, where is your live stream, wait, do you guys have social media accounts? If you go ahead and save our Linktree link has everything you need to know about Ear to Ear Magic. It has our YouTube, it has our TikTok, it has our Instagram, our Facebook. It has information about our Patreon. It has information about some of the businesses that we have supported and helped them out, including On the Map Hats, a Etsy account who has made our hats for us. Thank you very much, On the Map Hats. You can find all that information on Linktree. So if you guys enjoy that, seeing all of that in one spot, save that link right there. And anytime you need it on your homepage or on your phone, you can just click that and find a spot for everything, including upcoming live streams. Good morning, James. Welcome in. Matter of fact, Susan is at home today. Today is the last day for school assignments for the kids. All of our kids do virtual school and are finishing up their classes and assignments today. So she's helping out with that, making sure that all goes smooth. She will hopefully be with us sometime tomorrow for some of the stream. If not, she'll be back with us again on Thursday. But for now, if you guys have any questions and would like to ask her, she's in the chat. Now will be a great time to see if there's a quote you guys need. You can reach out to her now. She can help you with that and anything else that can come up. So feel free to take advantage of any questions you may have. We'll be glad to answer them for you in the chat. This is not just for fun and silliness. This is really a spot for you guys to come in, enjoy the parks, but also have a place to ask questions and ask someone live about what's really going on here and upcoming promotions, things that are happening as far as news related. And we'd love to share it with you. Yes, at the Dutch, we do also help take care of transport. Magical Express is no longer going to be happening as of January 1st, 2022. So when you're booking your vacation with us, we'll be glad to help you guys also help you with your transport, private transport or Mears Connect, which is the replacement for Magical Express. We can take care of that for you. And if you have a split stay, even between Disney and Universal, or if you're going to be going to Universal, we can add that to your package as well. We're getting ready for the bird show, Ashley. We're going to be hitting that next one. Speaking of Timon and Rafiki, that little kid on the Gorilla Falls, he saw the meerkats and he just wanted to see Pumbaa so bad. Everybody say hello to Rafiki. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for asking. And if you guys are just joining in, we thought we'd do a little bit more fun challenge for today. Instead of it being an immediate response for a challenge, we're going to make the challenge a little harder, but a bigger reward if you get it. So if you guys saw Magic Streamdom, I was working with the Florida Park Explorers. You guys know that channel over there. If not, go check them out. And we were working in elf costumes for part of our charity with Give Kids the World. And then the second half of the stream, working with these guys, I had a Where's Waldo costume. So I've got these costumes ready to go and to wear, but I need some incentive. So this is what we're gonna do. If during today's live stream, and we're about an hour and a half into today's, probably have about 2.5 hours left before the stream is over. If we can reach 100 likes, not in today's stream, but during today's stream, for tomorrow's Epcot stream, I will wear the elf costume all day long in tomorrow's stream at Epcot. But I need to know ahead of time, so we have to do it in today's stream. So that's the challenge, to really go crazy. Now, to make it even crazier than that, if you guys can get to 200 likes for tomorrow's stream, while we're still live today, I will wear the Where's Waldo outfit all day. And I tell you what, when you wear the elf, it's funny. People think, oh, that's cute, that's funny. Dude, when you wear Waldo's outfit, I get asked about that all day long. I found you, I found you. That's all I hear is I found you. So I had complete strangers asking to stop and take pictures with Waldo. So I don't know what we're at right now for tomorrow's stream, but as Steven says, we're at 42 likes for tomorrow's stream. We're almost halfway. Almost halfway. So the mods, if you guys see the link in there, our mods can post tomorrow's link for the Epcot. Takes you only less than 30 seconds. Click tomorrow's link. Hit the thumbs up. You can even comment if you like. Yeah, leave us a fun comment to read. We won't even see it until later today. But hit that link for tomorrow. Get the thumbs up. Come back to the channel. Let us know. And our mod's going to be keeping a count up. And right now we're up to 42. And as I said earlier, we have enough people that if everybody who's watching right now goes over and hits that link for tomorrow's stream, thumbs up, it's done. We could be finished with the challenge like in the next minute. All right, so we've got a few more minutes before we had to head back over to the Bird Theater. Let's go check out one of our other exhibits real quick. So there's our link for tomorrow's stream. Remember, 100 likes on tomorrow's stream for Elf. If we get up to 200, I'll have to put on Waldo. And if I put on Waldo, we're gonna have some fun. I mean, we're not gonna. I don't know. Susan might not want to go with me tomorrow if I dress up as Waldo. I may just hide. I'll just hide in the back of the exhibits and wait for people to find me. Oh, our apes up here today. They're up in those areas right there. All right, let's go see our next cavalcade coming through. Who is it? It's Donald, Daisy, and Launchpad. There's Donald. Hey, Donald. Hey, Daisy. And Launchpad. Woo! Who knew ducks needed a boat? I guess it's faster than swimming. So welcome in, guys. Glad you guys could join us today. Welcome in. We got a few minutes left before we have to head over to Feathered Friends in Flight Bird Show, which is going to start off right around 10:30. So just walk over here to Expedition Everest for just a bit. Welcome in, guys. And everybody's excited about the ducks. Donald!
Oh yeah, you can do it. You like space cat, you can do that. I'll just squeeze. Okay, we can scream. Scream on what? I'll go feel it to the top and coming down. Feel it to the top of the mountain.
Hello, Molly. How are you doing today? Happy Tuesday afternoon. Launchpad needs a boat because he'd be crashing into the shoreline. Yeah, he just doesn't need to be piloting the boat. Then that's fine. That's why they put him in the back, so he's nowhere near the steering wheel. Oh, look who's right behind him. Man, all the cavalcades are all right behind each other, like boom, boom, boom. It's Explorer Santa. Oh no, sorry to hear about that, Molly. I hope you get to feel better soon. Does seeing Santa Claus on a boat in the middle of a river adventure make you feel any better? It's Santa! It's Santa! I know him. Oh, we don't need a countdown. It's coming too quickly. Too fast. Well, I hope watching the streams and hanging out in the parks makes everybody feel a little bit better, no matter the situation. Molly, I hope you get to feel better soon. Take it easy. All right, so right now, Kali River Rapids is closed down for refurbishment. Hopefully it will be opening up again soon. As a reminder, Expedition Everest, which hopefully we'll be able to ride a little bit later before we leave today. Expedition Everest will also be down starting the first of the year. I believe it's supposed to be down from January 10th to April 10th. So a few months down for at least. It always sounds like one of them is like blowing across a Coca-Cola glass bottle, doesn't it? I swear they have these guys mic'd. They're having a contest. They are. They're competing with one another. Let's go check out the other guys. Good morning, Jeffrey, Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. How are you? We got a monkey war going on here. The monkeys versus the apes. You know, Rob, I've actually wondered that before, but knowing the fact that I'm sitting here watching, I'm watching these monkeys over here. That's coming out of that one's mouth. That is not a recording. So they're like competing with one another. Oh, like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? You may be bigger than me, but I can be louder than you. So we don't always hear these guys. They don't often come out. What's your name? Oh. Oh my gosh. I feel like I gotta record some of this. This is crazy. I'm loving this. I don't know about you guys. Good morning, Contessa, and welcome in. We've got a Battle of the Apes going on over here. It's like a sing-off over here. The Bellas versus the High Notes. They're like, look at me, look at me, look at me, is what they're saying. How can something so little make such a loud noise? I know, completely unreal, isn't it? It's unreal. It's like, how in the world? Man, I'm like in the middle of this. Oh, that one's playing video games. Pew, 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 pew. I think it's funny. Neither one of them has ever been in the other's compound, but they're like, "Don't you come over here.
This is mine.
This is mine over here. You stay over there." See, they are so loud, Rob. I often think that they have little microphone headsets on. We just can't see them, like those Broadway headsets, with they're taped microphones on the the side of their heads or something. I can't help it, but this is fun. They have never once, either one of them, have been in each other's territory, but they're like, "Don't you come over here. This is my space." We hear these guys all the time. Every time we come into the parks, you guys hear these. I've never heard them have this back and forth before. It was. It's the battle for the Planet of the Apes. Very much so. All right, let's start making our way over. Back over to the theater. We have a 10:30 show coming up. You know exactly where I'm going to sit, right, guys? So if you guys have watched our live streams before, Feather Friends in Flight. Yeah, you've watched it. I know, you know. You got me. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You got anything else to say to anybody? They're watching you on live right now. You're on YouTube, man. What you want to say? What do you got to say to the Magic Crew today? Anything? Now you're quiet? Oh, okay. He thought that was funny.
Where are you going, Braxton?
Rob, I hope that it does make you feel a little bit better, because you know what? We all have those bad mornings. We all have those bad weeks. And I certainly needed to hear some ape vocal battles myself today. So glad you joined in just when you did. And I'm glad our streams are putting a smile on your face.
Over the middle.
I was waiting for him, Evelyn. I thought he was going to, like, you know, I gave him free reign. I gave him the camera. Like, dude, what do you want to say? You've got the stream. Well, dude, Jeffrey, sorry to hear about that, man. Take it easy and be well, my friend. You know what? Here's the funny thing is we always see the one, but I never see the other. So, and never at the same time. Good morning. Still a little early in. They haven't started letting anybody in just yet. Lisa says, remember, scientists say humans are ancestors to the apes family. That's why humans can be loud also. Oh, I believe me. I've heard people in the parks be that loud too. Makes you wonder. It really does make you wonder. You wore him out yesterday, Jill. Welcome in. Glad to have you in today. We're going to be popping in for our Feathered Friends in Flight show in just a moment. Hopefully they'll let us choose our seats, because you know exactly where we want to sit. Now, if you're just joining in today, we do have a challenge that we put up. If tomorrow's stream, during today's live stream, we're going for likes for today always, but we're looking for likes for tomorrow's stream at Epcot. If you guys can help us get to 100 likes during today's live stream on the link that's provided in the chat by the moderators, I will wear my elf costume in Epcot tomorrow. That's the same one I wore in Magic Streamdom, the little elf shirt and the elf hat. But if you guys can go crazy, and I know you're capable of it, I know you can do this. If you want to see Waldo hit Epcot tomorrow, where's Waldo? And you know that's going to get a whole lot more reaction from anybody else in the park. All right, so if we can get to 200 likes, good morning, 200 likes during today's stream, for tomorrow's stream, I will wear Waldo. So We might not have a choice where we sit. I may have got here too early. I like to get here late so I can choose where to sit. Oh, they're going to sit us all in close to one another. Oh, no. I'll ask him if I can sit off to the side.
All the way down, friend.
Is it possible if I sit off just to the side and let some other people jump in so I can get to the side? That way my camera doesn't block anybody. We like to share, but I don't like to take away from anybody who's actually here.
Yeah.
How are you doing today, by the way?
Doing pretty good. How are you doing today?
Hey, we got to see giraffes, elephants, and ostriches right up close this morning on the safari, so day's done. We're good. I can go home and already done. Yeah, it's already done good. So guys, I'm just gonna stand up to the side just a moment, let a few more people jump in so we can get on the end of the row so that I'm not blocking with my camera any one point. Matter of fact, I'm gonna step right back here. Just gotta let the rows fill in a little bit. If you guys are just joining, have a welcome in to Feather Friends in Flight here at Animal Kingdom. Well, Jeffrey, have an awesome day today, man. Have a magical one. I tell you, Michelle, I love the pictures those guys post. They do an excellent job. So. So this is tomorrow's stream. Talk about what we're going to be doing for the rest of the week. Tomorrow's stream is going to be from the Epcot Festival of the Holidays. We will be starting at rope drop at 11 a.m. Hope you guys can join us for tomorrow's stream on Wednesday. On Thursday, we will be going over to check out Port Orleans Riverside, Port Orleans French Quarter for the Christmas decorations and the Christmas decor, and then culminating in a trip over to Disney Springs. So hopefully you guys can join us for Thursday as well. We'll be starting that pretty early in the morning, but not as early as some of the normal rope drops, such as like our today at 8 a.m. And on Friday, it's still to be determined. Tomorrow, Friday is going to be a special kind of a day. So we're still kind of playing around with what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. But we will be streaming from Friday as well. And this stream right here I have up on the screen for Epcot, this is the one we're doing the challenge for. If you guys can get us to 100 likes for tomorrow's stream during today's stream, the moderators are putting the links up in the chat. If you guys can click that link and then go ahead and give it a thumbs up tomorrow. If while we're still live here today can get to 100 on this Epcot stream for tomorrow, I will wear my Epcot costume in the stream. If for some crazy way I can get to 200, I will be wearing my Waldo costume. So that's why we're probably. Oh, you're good.
We'll get started in a little over 15 minutes, but since you're here early, we can only have a little bit. So, do you have any questions at all about Tuesday or the show?
I can't wait to get back over to the French Quarter, loving this world. We of course, we were there for the opening of the resort, but we haven't been back over to see Christmas decorations just yet.
But let me ask all of you a question first. What kind of bird is it? Shout it out. An owl, great point, owl.
Steven says we're already at 50 likes for tomorrow, so we're halfway there for an elf costume. So 50% of the way there.
Get their name from these clumps of feathers sitting on top of their head. They're called horns. Somebody obviously thought they looked like horns. So that's where that name came from, great point, owl. Anybody want to kick us off with a question?
Our show starts here at 10:30, so about 15 more minutes we'll get started.
How big? I cannot open this thing up or the window for you. If she ends up opening her wings, you get to see it, but it's about 2 to 3 feet wide. So smaller when it comes to lots of species of owl, but a good sized white owl. Yeah.
So Lovinda's World, did you get any of the beignets when you guys were over there?
What does she eat? So here we
Or if you're, if you're more about what's going on with the customs of the French and the big nets.
Small mammals, small rodents, is in 5 bigger the owl, the bigger item that they're going to take down. Here's a cool fact. Some owls will eat skunks, which I think is crazy when you think about when a skunk feels threatened. What do? They spray, and it smells terrible. Owls do not smell like you and I do, so they would not even notice based off of the smell that the skunks pretty cool. Yeah.
Macaws are heading out.
That's pretty awesome. Right? We're seeing weekly encounters. Anybody catch the first show today? Or seen it in the past where all the macaws are flying through? One, two, a couple, yeah. Okay. So that is their sister show. I'm going to tell you about that for a second. It's about 30 macaws, so you're just seeing the beginning of it, that fly through. They fly half a mile to basically where you first see the tree life in Discovery Island, where all the beautiful animal rooms are and stuff like that. It's like a 5 to 10 minute long show, and it's incredible. So they'll fly again at 11:15, 1:15.
Oh, nice. If you guys have not gone over to Love and Biz World over on YouTube, check out their channel. They just completed a very long trip here to Disney World, and we'll be having a lot of great food and restaurant reviews coming up, I'm sure. So go check out Love and Biz World. Subscribe over there. Have to wait and see what happened with the beignets.
They kind of talked about how we did our training. They filmed that to get hidden behind the instruction list so birds can learn where to go.
All right, so I'm going to grab a seat over here. So, have you guys been to this show before? I'll give you a heads up. Halfway through the show, they're going to have one of those owls fly from the stage to a pedestal over there. And then after that happens, he's going to fly across the audience and land on a pedestal right behind us. So when you know that the owl comes out and he comes to this side, you'll see me. I'll grab my camera. I'll grab your slow-mo with your phone, and you get an awesome video of this owl flying right at you. But he's going to be flying right about here. So he'll be flying kind of right in front of you guys there. So it's an awesome video. So if you didn't know it was there, it might catch you off guard. You're like, man, I wish I'd gotten that. Slow-mo is the best way to go.
And then start working on whatever it is that we're asking you to do. For the week encounters, it was hand in hand inside, took them outside, put them hand in hand, slowly increase that distance as it looked like they were flying with no kind of hesitancy. They seemed like they were really confident in what they were doing, and then we added the lifts to get up and above the tree line. We had 3 or 4 lifts now. I can't remember when we first started that training, and then slowly dropped the lift out at a time so that it was a slightly longer flight until we got that whole flight, no lifts at all. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody else have any questions at all? Yeah. This bird or the birds in general? How long have I been doing it? In general, I've been doing this for 7 years now. So it's been a lot of fun. I started doing the wing encounter show, and then now I've been here for a couple of years now. Nice to meet you, Katie. It's been cool. Yeah. Oh, good question. So owls will live about 20, 25 years out in the wild. In human care, pretty much every single animal's lifespan significantly increases. So we would hope to see 35 to 40 years out of our owls. Tuesday, we believe, is 9, so she's still quite young when it comes to lifespan life. Yeah. Anybody else have any questions? Yeah, in the blue Mickey shirt.
The guy in the Mickey shirt.
And so I work with parrots, and so that means my hearing isn't awesome. Can you do that one more time for me? What words? Oh, what words do we have for the staple? I don't want to spoil it, but we've got birds of prey, we've got parrots, we've got pigeons, we've got all sorts of different stuff that you'll be able to see. Yeah, and that's the fun of this show. It's a whole living species, so we've got all sorts of different kinds of birds that you get to see. Yeah, go ahead, in the coral picture.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that we didn't get to see that TikTok.
Oh, yeah,
That'd be a story time.
So there's a lot of feathers on an owl's body, right? So they have special
So
feathers in their
hopefully, Craig, you'll be able to join us during our next patron Zoom call. We'll be setting that up soon. I keep telling you I'm going to do that, but we are going to set it up for this week. If you guys can join us for our patron Ear to Ear Magic patron call, we're going to have a Zoom call, and I would love it if you can make it, Craig. I'd love to hear that story of what happened to you guys. Maybe a little teaser. But
it's going to be a full coated feather versus the fringe feather there's a lounger here to look at, that's why they can buy some silent. Good question. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Again, thank you to all of our patrons over on patreon.com. These guys here are a list of all those who have committed to support our channel on a monthly basis, and they make it possible for us to stream even when it's not possible financially. They make a huge difference in our channel, and we'd like to thank every single one of them for their continued commitment. Thank you guys so much for that. And if you would like to have your name on that list, matter of fact, we got one little spot right there in the bottom corner. We got one more spot before we have to change the whole thing. But if you'd like to add your name to that list and join us and become an Ear to Ear Magic patron, you can do so by checking out patreon.com/Ear to Ear Magic. We will be having our monthly Zoom call here soon, so join and hang out with us on our next Zoom call.
How long are the toenails? So basically how long the toenails, the beak and everything is, this is how long it gets. They can grow longer, but that becomes problematic. So just like with our fingernails, the longer they get, it can be harder to do certain things. So think about like a dog or a cat's nail. So the good news is for the most part for tail and cheek can be on different surfaces and they'll kind of break themselves down. Same with that beak. As long as she continues to eat bones and other part of stuff that helps naturally wear it down for her. But there is blood supply as well. So if they overgrow too much, if they get shit, they could end up bleeding. So we try to really keep an eye on it, make sure that their beaks look okay, that way their nails look okay, their talons and everything like that. But this is what you see here. So I mean, her talons are a little over an inch-ish. And then the beak is probably, depending on where you're measuring from, about the same distance. And that's ideal for a bird size. Bigger birds are going to have larger talons, longer talons, bigger beaks, everything like that. Yeah, go ahead.
And our show here will be starting in about 8 minutes, guys. If you're just joining in, we're here at Feathered Friends in Flight, Animal Kingdom.
How far around can the head turn? So one of the biggest, I think, misconceptions I've heard of owls is they can turn their head all the way around. Like you probably heard that before. So owls can see 360 degrees, and that's because they can turn their head about 3/4 of the way both directions. So it's about 270 degrees. And the biggest reason that's very beneficial to them is their eyes are fixed into their skull. So we've got lots of muscles that can shift our eyes around without moving our head. Their eyes would be like, our eyes would be the size of our face. So there's a lot less room to think about in our skull for anything else if our eyes are that big.
Good morning, Chris. Welcome in.
Giving her the ability to look both directions and see everything.
Welcome in, Anna.
Pretty awesome. Yes, we started like a floral. Well, how much does it weigh? We're going to end on this because this is one of my favorite things to talk about with them. I want to ask all of you that. So raise your hand when I get to a weight.
This is the Feathered Friends in Flight here.
She's about 3 pounds. Raise your hand. 5 pounds. Raise your hand. 10. 15 pounds. Anyone think 20 pounds or more? All right. Thank you for thinking I'm that strong. I appreciate all of you. So we do weigh our birds every day. It's a really good way to keep track of their health. Tuesday averages 2.5 pounds.
2.5. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
She's light.
Do not weigh as much as you think. And a big portion of that is because their bones kind of look like honeycomb on the inside. They're kind of porous looking, whereas ours are heavy and dense. Think of a bald eagle. I think most people can picture they're quite a big bird, right? They are like 8 to 9 pounds. That's it.
Well, appreciate it, Molly. Hopefully one day you can join us. We'd love to have you over there as well.
It's not really as heavy as you can get, which I think is pretty awesome. Okay, so what y'all are going to see next, the show will get started in about 7 minutes. Someone's going to come out with a really long bamboo pole and put up some treats on these 3 posts behind me. So we give our birds lots of yummy
So guys, thank you so much for hitting the likes for tomorrow's stream as part of our challenge, but also thank you for hitting the likes for today's stream as well. We've reached 150 likes already. Thank you for continuing to hit that thumbs up as you come in. And I'm glad that you guys are here with us and having some fun today.
However, some of the wild cardinals, wild grackles, and honestly some of the winged encounters macaws have figured out that 5 times a day we put up yummy food up there. They might come through and steal it. It's kind of funny. We put up extra food because we don't mind. We're trying to make sure everybody gets their fair share. But sit back, have a great time. Thank you for letting me hang out and enjoy Feathered Friends in Flight. Bye, everyone.
All right, 5 minutes counting to our show begins here. Nice and cool today. It's very cloudy. There's a 64% chance of rain after the 11 o'clock hour, so it's very likely we could get some rain a little bit later today. But for now, it's nice and cool. Fans are going. And thank every single one of you guys. You guys make it possible for the likes. I have no control over that. I can badge you about it, I guess, but you guys make it possible. So for all of the likes today, thank you guys. And welcome in. I have a show here in about 5 more minutes. So we've had a challenge today that I thought I'd really kind of push to see what we could do. So the moderators have been putting in a link into the chat. It's for tomorrow's stream on Wednesday to Epcot. We're trying to see if we can go ahead and get to today. So if you guys can get to 100 likes on tomorrow's stream by the link provided in the chat, I'll go ahead and I'll dress up in my elf costume for tomorrow's stream at Epcot. But crazy, if you guys can get the 200, I'm going to put on my Where's Waldo outfit, and you know that's going to be a lot of fun because people just can't help but comment and have fun with the Waldo. So find that link in the chat with the moderators, click it, give a thumbs up, come right back. It only take you a few seconds. I think we're at 57 right now, I believe. So we still have about 40 more likes to go before we hit our first milestone for that challenge. So appreciate that, guys. Good morning, Disney Day Hoppers. Welcome in. Good morning, Sleepyhead. Yeah. All right, 2 minutes till showtime, guys.
Watch it.
Well, in this situation, both. These are people who are trained to work with the animals and the birds. But, of course, that also means they're a cast member. Everybody works here as a cast member. So, have you ever seen this show before, James? Or will this be your first showing? It'll be a little bit hard to see some of it because we cannot zoom with this application, but still a lot of fun to watch. So you guys, I'm going to keep myself quiet for the next 20 minutes or so during the show. If anybody else jumps in, make sure to welcome them and let them know we're watching Feathered Friends and Flights here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. All right, everybody, enjoy the show. Oh, well, sweet. Welcome in. Spoonbills are flying back in. Gonna get the bottom. Put it in the recycle bin.
Welcome to Feather Friends of Flight. My name is Scott.
My name is Lucy.
And what can we say? Birds have been the story in this theater pretty much ever since the park's been open, right?
Yeah, this is our favorite part of every day, giving you up-close encounters of birds just like Gene. Gene is a southern ground hornbill, and that gives us a chance to talk about our cool adaptations.
Yeah, so you might see some more of this up-close encounter type stuff, like these flying skills, all throughout the show today, just a heads up on that. Now, Gene here is a pretty impressive bird, has all different types, she kind of misses that piece too. All right, how about this piece? No, she's so disappointed. All right, well, there you go. Hey, what's your favorite adaptation of this bird?
Yeah, so I think the coolest one they have is that huge beak. They use it to forage around for all kinds of food out in the grasslands, including venomous snakes. How cool is that? These birds eat venomous snakes. Listen, they're out in the grasslands, they spot a snake, they grab it, shake it up, and slurp it out like spaghetti. Yeah, don't look it up on YouTube, it's gross, but very beneficial.
Yeah, the neat thing is there are a lot of different types of hornbills that are out there in the world. So that was a brown hornbill, but there are a lot of smaller hornbills that you find in the forest, like this one here. This is a trumpeter hornbill named Daisy, and as you can see, she flies really well with a lot of agility, so you can weave in and around all the trees.
Ooh, which is really cool, and I was thinking we should show that off for them using people as trees.
Yeah, I like that. You want to set it up?
Right, okay, so I need two people who want to stand up in the trees, and we'll see if Daisy will weave between them. How many over here in the pink and the blue tank top? Yeah, just over there, right where you're at. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm 2020 active, so everything's delivered now, right? But two of you, I need two people who want to stand up. Two people, someone from your party, someone that you know. There we go, and then you're going to face each other, and what if you work together to make like a goose with your arms, like this, right? So the Daisy has something to aim for. Okay, and then we got Lisa. Give you the destination. Okay, Scott, check it out. This is like the forest of Africa, right? Here's a canopy of trees.
All right, I love it. Okay, so we're going to see Daisy can fly right through the middle of these trees, all the way to Lisa in the back. Yes! Nice job, you did well done.
Okay, do you want to try to get up the way back with some more people?
Yeah, let's do that.
You pick this time.
Oh, I picked this time. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to this section over here, getting a little involved. Let's try something out. I see in the very last row with the black shirt and the colorful shirt. Yeah, you guys stand up, and yeah, we'll try and put back that way.
Okay, I love it.
All right, so hopefully, sorry, Lisa, I gave you a couple of stuff today. But hopefully, Daisy will fly from the back this time. So you guys will make that move with each other. We're going to see how close you get to all these people in the row. Look at that. Anyways, these birds also fly like that, so they can catch flying insects right out of the air.
Ooh, okay. Y'all want to see Daisy catch a flying insect out of the air? Yeah.
We don't have flying insects.
No, we do not have flying insects, but I got something, Scott, and I brought it to work today, and I think it'll show this off. No insects required. Are you ready?
Sure.
Check it out.
What is that?
Does anyone know what this is? I heard no. I appreciate the honesty. I also heard
launcher, but I have modified it. So today it's going to be a grape launcher. We are going to shoot a grape into the air and see if Daisy can catch it. And I need someone who wants to help me test it out. Does anyone help me try it? How about in the gray t-shirt with the birthday button and the Santa hat on? Yeah, come on down to the front. Let's give her a hand for volunteering. Come on down. It's your birthday. Happy birthday! Okay,
So they put a grape on this rocket launcher. Shoots up the grape in the air. And this hornbill will catch it in the air. Pretty impressive.
But stop on it like as hard as you can. Like really, really stop on it because you want the grape to go as high as possible and then see if Daisy can grab it. You ready? Are you ready? Yeah? Okay, up and down, up and down. In 3, 2, 1. Whoa!
The great thing about the training that they do on these animals is they don't train them to do anything that's outside of their natural abilities or their natural instincts or skills. So it's not like they're teaching them to do something different. It's just them catching bugs in the air, but they do naturally. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been working on a fun way to show off just how smart Walker is. But to do that, I'm going to need another volunteer. This time I need an adult who has a dollar bill. Right here! Yeah. How about let's try in the middle section here. The last mascot. Yeah, you have a dollar bill on you? Go ahead, grab that out. And again, you can stay right where you're at. You don't have to go anywhere. And if you're digging in the wallet, 5s and 10s work too. Pull you back. Okay. You're going to hold your arm out to the side. Keep your arm just like that. And then, Walker, check it out. Do you remember what do you do when you see money out in the park? You spot that dollar bill up there? He does. He's going to fly out. And grab it. Are you struggling? I'll help you out a little bit. In the pocket. That was really good. Yeah, thank you so much. You have a magical day. Okay, I can hear a lot of people over here wanting to try. Who wants to work with the crow for a $50 bill? I'm kidding. We're going to give you your money back. So you're going to stand back up. This time you hold them flat out. You put your dollar in it. Wrap your fingers around it so it doesn't blow away, okay? All right, Walker, do you remember where you got that money from? He sure does. He spots you. Just kidding. Yeah, only one chance. No, I'm kidding. We're going to try to get Walker. She's right out there. Do you remember it? Here he goes. And wrap your fingers around it. How about it?
Money back at a theme park.
Okay, so I was thinking we should probably also talk about the birds that have adaptations up and drive in the nighttime sky. So I'm thinking an owl. You guys want to see an owl fly?
Oh yeah. What we're here for. Whoa. There's chickens.
There's things to know about owls, though, right? So number one, they need chickens. Not our chickens.
The chickens just came out.
That's a good point. Do you all know what the circle of life? It's not a part of the show.
Well, we started and then Lucy will join us later, so let's meet JJ. JJ is a great horn owl, flying in.
Alright.
Right there, yeah. I probably should mention if you try to duck me out of his way, he just flies lower. So, just so you know. Hey, is, point your cameras this direction to get some great photos of him in flight. And also listen to what he sounds like in flight. Check this out. Yeah, you might notice that he doesn't make any noise at all whenever he flies. Can't say the same for all of you, but that's why I was glad to have right? So, neat thing is, we'll actually use this ambush hunting technique to sit in the tree just like he's doing waves when the animal is close to him. And when he spots the animal, that's where the silent flight comes into play. He swoops down just like this, and the animal touch alone, never even use your owl above. Wonderful adaptation I have. Of course, he also has really big eyes to see reduced lighting, excellent hearing. They're the tool package when it comes to big eye tracking right there. JJ did a great job, buddy. We'll see you later. JJ, great horn now.
It's one of my favorite parts of the show.
I missed the whole owl?
You almost caught the tail end. Thank you.
Okay, did you get any type of cool stuff you know about owls?
I didn't mention my favorite fact. This is pretty important. They're beneficial because they eat rodents, right? So one owl that size can take down close to 1,000 mice in a single year.
We used to have a really big rat problem around here. Do you remember that? Like not too long ago, actually. No, come on. They definitely heard about it. It was like a few months ago. There was a BuzzFeed article about it. Do you remember? Like rats everywhere.
Okay, we can talk about it, I guess. Yeah, it was a lot more than one though, you guys. There were like hundreds of rats everywhere, right?
It was really bad. You walk into a room and like flip on the light switch and you just see hundreds of them like run all over the place. It's gross.
So that's why we went the natural route, right? We had owls come into here, and when the owls came in, the rats kind of disappeared.
That's the polite way to put it for sure. Yes, we had owls at night and then hawks during the day, right?
Yeah.
24/7, but it lasted way longer than we thought it would. Like you were just like, can this be over already? Wasn't there always one who did you name one of them?
Yeah, one here.
Winterbeard, yeah. She was around for a really long time. I know that. We were like, ugh. Oh, I mean, what is it? Just saying owls are number one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, number one. You're right. It's
You know, you can go to your home now. There's rats.
You ruined it.
I ruined it. They ruined it.
Okay, well, normally the rats run behind us, and then I say, no need to worry, the rat problem is behind us now.
Ba-dum-dum.
And then everyone laughs and laughs and laughs, and it's so funny.
Sure.
No? Okay, let's move along then. Are they still out here?
Oh, they're around somewhere. They say.
Yeah, okay, well, unfortunately we can't move along until the rats decide to go back in their home. But, you know what, this actually is kind of cool because we do work with birds and rats here, but the question we get asked about is how to train all of them, right? What keeps the birds here instead of flying off to Epcot food and wine? So, I was thinking, what if we do some in-show training? Do you want to do a training session? Yeah? Okay, I've been doing some work with Kendi, one of our ravens. So what if we bring Kendi out? I can kind of show off some of the new things and you could interpret what's going on?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, I actually haven't seen what Lucy's been working on, so I'm kind of excited to see this, honestly.
Yeah.
So, you said Kenny, right?
Yeah, hopefully I thought Nathan was going to load her up in the back, but maybe that doesn't happen quite yet.
Hey guys, if you can hear me back there, is Kendi available to come on the stage? Lucy thinks she wants to do a little bit of a training session. Alright.
Okay, here we go. Hello, Kendi.
Okay, so honestly, this is really cool. You're noticing that Lucy's giving this bird some treats. That's important to training. That lets the bird know whatever struggles once you got those treats, do it again until we get some more treats. That's kind of the way we communicate with all the birds while we're out here. Lets them know what to do. Just gave her a treat for untying my shoe.
No, I gave her a treat for coming back with the rock because I wanted to work on like a spin over here. So
Yeah.
I take it for coming back.
Okay, that makes sense. The thing is, you can tell when they start learning behaviors, they repeat them over time, right? They're going to get better at them over time. It's just something that happens. But it's going on, Lucy.
I'm teaching Kendi how to untie shoes. That's fun, right? You don't like it? Come on. That's really cool. Here's what I'm thinking. What if in the middle of the show you go The shoe thing was good though, right? Okay, well, I do need Scott's help for the next bird. So, I think what we're going to do is maybe jump ahead a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Do y'all want to meet some parrots? Yeah. Okay, hold on one second because I need some help from the back to bring them out. Bear with me. One moment. Hey, guys. Ellen, could you bring out Molly and Gabby? Yeah, right now. Okay, thank you so much. So, one of the trainers in the back, Ellen, is going to see if Molly and Gabby want to come out. They are these two amazing little Amazon parrots, and we've been working on some really cool stuff with mimicry. Have you heard of mimicry before? Yeah, some of you. If you haven't, it's a behavior where animals copy sounds that they hear in their environment, and a lot of birds can mimic, right? Crows and ravens are actually pretty good at copying stuff, but little parrots like these two are some of the best mimickers out there. So these are two Amazon parrots, like I said, Molly and Gabby, and this is Ellen. She's a human. Thank you, Ellen. You are saving the day. So, parrots like this out in the wild, they copy their flock mates. That's how they develop their own language. But sometimes when they live around people, they start to copy us, and it sounds like talking. So, for instance, I already heard you girls say hello. So, yeah, that's mimicry, right? They're copying things that they've heard. But these two can do way better than that. They can actually introduce themselves. So, this one up front is Molly. Yeah, what's your name? Gabriella. Gabriella. Gabby for sure. Okay, and cat expression. That was pretty good, girls. Although, why birds would want to call the cat towards them? Didn't take that one the whole way through. So I can tell. They've lived around people their whole lives and they've learned a lot of stuff. Hopefully they want to show off a little bit more. What else do you girls want to do? You're kind of on the roll already. Do you maybe want to... I know, that's the best part, right? So supportive, they cheer each other on. So yeah, they can sing too, which is very impressive. Will you sing in Spanish? Most parrots will never learn to talk, right? And they are some of the most challenging pets you could have.
Yeah, that's for sure. So they can bite really hard, they can scream really loud, but parrots like that can also live 50 or 60 years.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of old McDonald at 5'8".
That's true. So, you know what's next?
No, also the whole show's out of order, so I was hoping you...
Well, we're going to do something different. How about this? You know, they're kind of small, right? Molly and Gabby. Let's show them big birds.
Okay, so what are you thinking?
Everyone, that's Boris. He's a pterodactyl. He's not. He's a marabou stork, but still one of the largest fighting birds in the world, close to an 11-foot wingspan.
Yeah, they're big and they're also
wow,
really
that's a huge
important
stork.
because they're scavengers. They eat dead stuff. Heads up, here it comes.
Whoa.
So out in the wild, in Africa, when animals die, marabou stork comes along and helps clean up the mess. They have that huge sharp beak, which is perfect for ripping and tearing pieces off the carcass. And in doing that, they're stopping the spread of disease, keeping wild places clean.
Yeah, so they're kind of like nature's recyclers. If we all recycle in our own way, the world will be a lot cleaner of a place, you know?
Yeah.
Boris, thanks for stopping by. We'll see you later. Boris, the marabou stork.
Fraser Crane. There's Fraser.
Okay, so Scott actually works with some of our other cranes, but with Fraser it's like a brand new relationship. They just started working together, and how to begin any training program is typically backstage, building up the trust account with the bird, right? We that relationship.
Beating a lot.
Come out here, they recognize us, they have a positive history with us, so that hopefully when Fraser sees Scott, he remembers him, and he has confidence to fly down over all of the ocean to Scott on the stage. So as soon as he's up with those trees, Scott, you got some more trees up here.
Oh, sorry.
It was close, right? For our first try. Why don't we try it again?
Okay.
Ooh. And this time, actually, can you try something for me?
Okay.
So I got you something that I think might help you make a connection with the train. I put it over there behind the rock. See, crown cranes get their name from the crest of golden feathers on their head. So Scott, I got it right now. Crest of golden feathers.
What is this?
It's a hat. You put it on.
I see it's a hat. I don't see you wear a hat.
You look like that scared. Okay, no, I do think this is gonna help. He's already looking at it, right?
Go to Flavor Town.
You are my fire, the one when I say I want it that way.
Yeah, I don't know. We totally do on the show. Well, okay, the hat was a little bit silly. On a more serious note, I do think it's important to talk about how we build relationships with the birds here, because that's how we're able to bring them out and share them with all of you, and hopefully inspire everyone to take it a step further, right? Think about the relationship we can all create with the natural world and the impact we can have on wildlife every single day.
You know what, there's a great example of that story, and it's the story of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle. And this is Hope. Now, Hope here was actually injured out in the wild. She was deemed not releasable, so that's why she lives here with us. But she does share a very important message, because not long ago, bald eagles like her were placed on the endangered species list. Their numbers kept dropping so low so quickly that we can see them in the wild ever again. That's when something pretty incredible started to happen. People took notice, and they took action. They cleaned up waterways where bald eagles were fishing, and they stopped using a chemical pesticide called DDT, which is one of the major reasons for their decline.
Yeah, and the cool thing is, it was people, like everyone here, who made the difference. Like these small things, how cool is that call? Everyone did small things, and all of that paid off because it brought the bald eagle back from the brink of extinction.
Exactly right. Everyone's efforts did pay off. The numbers started to climb, and they rose so high, they were taken off the endangered species list. It's a pretty awesome conservation success story, but it also really goes to show we can all play a role in helping out animals across the planet.
Absolutely. The bald eagle story is what you always remember, because there are still many animals in wild places who really need our help, including these birds. This is Zelda, and she's a blue-throated macaw.
You know what? Blue-throated macaws are actually one of the rarest species of macaws you can find in the wild today. They're only found in a small part of Bolivia, and unfortunately, there are less than 300 of them left out there.
Which is a really low number, but it's not all bad news. We teamed up with an organization called the World Heritage Trust, and they're breeding blue-throated macaws whose offspring will be released into the doubling the populations there, so that one day you might get to see skies filled with blue-throated macaws.
How cool is this here, right? And the main thing is there are so many birds out there with all these incredible stories, like this harpy eagle with apple. That is one of the largest and strongest predatory birds on the entire planet.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool animals out there. Go out in nature and explore, because you never know when you might find your new favorite, like Sam the Coco Toucan.
Oh yeah, very well said, Lucy. So on behalf of all of us here, including our other friends, we want to leave you with one final wish.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Namaste.
Awesome. You guys want to get a look at the eagle?
Thank you for joining us for Feathered Friends in Flight. Have a wonderful rest of the day exploring Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Or the blue-throated macaws over there. He's gonna come right back. Whoa, he's like, I want to go over here. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? And whoa! All over the place. Does anybody have any quick questions for our cast members here on the show before we leave? Got maybe a minute or two before the theater leaves out. Get your questions in quickly.
Thank you so much.
We don't have you. We need to come out and do a show.
Yeah, done. Take it over. Take your shoulder. There you go. Thanks, guys.
Morning, guys. We got a few people in the stream. We're asking the question: when you guys are starting to train a new bird, about how long does it take to get a new, well, not really a new skill, because you usually train them to do things they normally do in the wild. So how long does it take to train a bird to get a new thing in the act?
It really kind of depends on the individual. It's always a study of one. It's just like us. Some people might pick up math or science really quickly, and other people might take some more time to learn that. So with the corvids, like the crow you saw on the show and the raven, they learn really quickly.
They're extremely intelligent.
Yeah, super smart. So that can actually be a hindrance to the trainers at times, because they'll train us if we don't watch out closely, you know? So, yeah. So they might only take 1 or 2 sessions to learn an entire behavior, whereas an animal like an owl is very consistent once it's in show. But to get it up to the behavior of learning the full thing, it might take, you know, a month or more of repetition building it up.
So a lot of behind the scenes training before they can even be considered for being in the show in an act. So, but thank you guys very much. We always enjoy the show, and we'll be back several times more. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. All right. Well, thank you guys for popping in. If you're just joining us here, we just finished out the Feathered Friends in Flight here at Animal Kingdom Theme Park. And I always love to see the birds that are flying over, and do such a great job flying so close to the guests. It just makes for a really pretty up close and interactive show for the most part. All right, well, thank you guys so much for watching the show with me. If you guys are just jumping in, welcome to the stream. My name's Chris. If you've never watched one of our streams before, I and my wife Susan are ear-to-ear magic, and we have a great time bringing you live streams from the parks here at Disney and Universal every single weekday, Monday through Friday. And if you're watching and you like Disney, you like hanging out with people who like Disney, and you want to find an environment that is family friendly as well. So if you ever want to watch it with your kids in the room, or you got, you know, grandma's in the corner doing something and you don't want something inappropriate popping up, this is the stream for you. I would consider hitting that subscribe button and joining into the chat. But make sure you also hit that bell. That bell is a notification so that if you join in the future and you pop into YouTube and we are live and you might not have known about it, YouTube will remind you and let you know that we are, so you don't miss a live stream. But if you do, all of our live streams are also available in our channel, so you can always go back and watch on replay. And we'd love for you guys to come in and join us for future live streams. We are very close to hitting 7,000 subscribers. And I believe at this point we're only about 37 ear-to-ear magic crew members before hitting 7,000. So I'd love for you guys to hit that subscribe button and join us. Good morning, Robert. How are you? Hawk the Fan James, this is the first time watching the show. It's a very cute show. It's also very flexible because you saw things today didn't necessarily go the way that they plan. They don't force the animals to do anything. They are allowed to do what they want to. So if they're not in the mood to do one of their trained acts, then they just don't do it. They just keep going with the flow. Oh, are you talking about Ada? Ada is our newest baby gorilla. The one born in 2019's name is Grace. And she's a cutie, but she's gotten much bigger now. Ada was not out today. What we heard earlier, while others were sleeping in, was that that some members of the family are not feeling well today, so they're allowing them to stay inside the exhibit. So the only ones we saw out today, we saw one of the younger gorillas in the family exhibit. All the rest of them were inside. And then we saw all four of the bachelors on the bachelor side. That would be Spike, KJ, Z, and Gus. Oh, the sun has come out. This is the first time I've seen the sun today. So we do have a challenge today. We're trying to get people to like tomorrow's stream so that we can start off with 100 likes before we even leave today's stream. And if we can get to 100 for tomorrow's stream over at Epcot, I'll be wearing my elf costume throughout the stream tomorrow. If we can get the 200 crazy goals. I'm not going to ever not give a challenge out there, but if we can get the 200, I'll wear the Where's Waldo outfit, which always is a fan favorite. People stop me and they don't even know who I am. They just want to take a picture with a guy dressed up as Waldo. But right now we're at 60 likes for tomorrow's stream. So we're 60% of the way for our first challenge. All we need are 40 more people to hit that link provided into the chat by the moderators, and we can hit our stream challenge for today. Now you can still hit the like button for today's stream, but what we're looking for is tomorrow's stream to see if we can hit 100. So you see the link provided by one of the moderators, click it, give a thumbs up, jump back on in. And again, thank you to all of our moderators here at Ear to Ear Magic. Moderators here volunteer their time. They love the streams. They love hanging out with the crew just as much as everyone else does. And the only reason that they have volunteered to moderate is because they want to make sure that we continue to have family-friendly streams. And so thank you to all of our moderators for your investment of time and your care for everything we do here and what we share. So thank you guys so much. I think oftentimes moderators are underappreciated in some areas. It takes work. I mean, it's fun to be in the chat, but when you're a moderator, there's lots of other things you have to do and keep up with. Oh, dude, I was going to come over here and put our name in for the Nomad Lounge, but look at this line. I think we missed our window. I might be done, guys. Yeah, I don't think it's happening today. We got here too late. All right, we'll try it. Yes, indeedy. Well, I'm so glad you want to be a moderator, Robert. The only thing we ask for anyone who wants to be a moderator is we ask our moderators to be regulars in our stream for a good amount of time so that we can get to know them and they can get to know us. And when we do add moderators, we kind of keep a list of who's interested. And so as time passes, as we feel comfortable that you know how we do things and we know how you operate, and if it's a good match, we'll let you guys know. But I've got you down. I've got a few other people who've asked, and as we grow, we'll be adding some more moderators in the future. Thank you for your interest. Yeah, we just made tomorrow's stream to 63.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gabe. You guys do a lot of work. Hey, we're just another member of this. We're just another member of the live stream, Gabriel. We're just a part of the crew. But we are immensely blessed by having so many awesome people who like to hang out with us in the parks. And people who watch the stream are like, man, they talk about likes a lot. Why are they so concerned about likes? Because it is our feeling that there are people out there who love the Disney parks, who love Universal parks, who love just hanging out with other people who like theme parks and may not have found their crew yet. They may not have found their group, their community. They're still looking. And when likes are made, analytics are hit, YouTube makes suggestions, and there's somebody out there who's a perfect fit for hanging out with us every single day. And they're looking for us, and we're looking for them. And then one of these days, YouTube is going to just pop it into their app to say, hey, you should check these guys out. And then that's what's going to bring them in. So until we have found everybody we think needs to be here, we're going to continue to push for the likes for the sake of that. So I know it's a pain sometimes. They're like, man, they're always about the likes. But it's always our thought that there's somebody else out there that's ready to come and hang out with us. That's a great community, Amy. Which, by the way, Amy, I think we still have to. I still need to invite you and get you on onto our internal mod group. So I need to find you and invite you in. If you can, if you get a chance next time you're on Instagram, if you could shoot me a quick DM, and I'll make sure we get you into that right invite. Appreciate it, Robert. So I'm always glad when there's more people. We actually have, we're going to be doing some additional training for mods as well. I know Lisa just went through some training. And I think the next one that comes up, if you guys are interested, if anyone is interested in becoming a future mod here on Ear to Ear Magic, we ask that there's a new training situation that's being held up on a regular basis by Pete McDivitt's channel. If you'd like to be a part of a future training for consideration for being a moderator, let me know. And like with Robert, we can put you in the next training class that comes up. Certainly, Molly. If you could, do me a favor, do like Robert did. Actually, send me an email over at chris@eartoearmagic.com. Just letting me know you'd like to be a moderator. And I'll see if we can get you added to our list. And we'll ask if you can join one of the future trainings we have. And if we can get you guys into that, we'll put you on the list and be adding as we grow. We'll be adding some more moderators. Morning, Ryan.
We'll probably can get right around here. I don't want to be promising anything. That will fill up the tables, and then we'll give them our official window. Okay.
Oh, so we may actually still get in. Hey. Awesome. Ryan's going to be running the Disney Marathon. What are you going to be running? Are you going to be running? Are you going to be doing Dopey? And I'm blown away. I'm always inspired by somebody who can run the Dopies. Hawk the Fam James is the crew. He's part of the crew, most definitely. I can smell the food inside, man. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Just the marathon? Get that, just the marathon? Just 26 miles? Gee, that's nothing, Ryan. That's amazing. That is awesome. It's going to be happening on that Sunday. Our Travelmation travel retreat actually starts every year. We have an annual retreat with our travel company. It's always been held here. This will be our 10th anniversary for Travelmation. We have some really big announcements that are being held up, are going to be announced at the company's retreat this year, and it starts on the day of the marathon that evening. So we're going to have a lot of travel agents running in and being a part of it. So it's going to be a cool weekend. All right, Jill, if Jill and Gabriel, you guys just go ahead and let me know if I need to get a reservation for 3. Head on over here. Hurry. Isn't that right, Stephen? Just. I love that word, just. Just 26 miles.
Everyone else here has been taken care of, been talked to. Miss Debbie's still working.
All right, let's hope Miss Debbie has the space for us to join one of our first tables. Awesome, Molly. Thank you very much. And by the way, if you guys ever want to send me an email just to say hello, you can always reach me at Chris@EarToEarMagic when it's about our live streams. Now, if it's about travel, of course, you always want to reach out and send me something over on my travel email, which is chrisedwards@travelnation.net. But I'd love to hear from you guys. You feel free to send me an email, or if you'd like to send us any magic mail, I've got to get over to the post office this afternoon to check our box. But our official Ear to Ear Magic stream address is in the description of our videos. If you guys click down and see that, you can look down there. There's the PO box that you can send anything to us, and we love it when you guys can send us really cool magic that we can share on the stream.
There are too many cheetahs out there. More help so I can help you.
Thank you.
Miss Debbie, doing all right?
I was gonna make a comment.
Sure. I'll definitely make the ask. Every time they open the door, I can smell. No problem, no hurry. Every time they open that door, I can smell the food come through. I'm like, oh, it smells delicious. I'm waving at everybody in the window. Hello. Just the one.
Did you want to sit at the bar if I have availability, or
Easiest.
Let me put my-
If we can sit at the bar and that works, then we'll be glad to do that. Normally we sit outside, just because it's a little bit better connection and we can see the boats come by, but they're going to be busy today, so if they can sit us at the bar, then we might be able to sit faster. Okay, so just eat whatever's available, the earliest available. Find me a barrel in the kitchen, that's fine. I can sit on the floor. It's that good of food, we're okay. You guys just get started on your working hard, no hurry.
I just have a couple I need to send before I send you.
Oh, sure, go ahead. Get them started. So we need 34 more people to hit that stream link for tomorrow's stream and like tomorrow's. We're trying to get to 100 likes on the Wednesday stream, and we're really close, 34 more.
Do I have written now? If you want to come this way.
All right. This is perfect. Thank you very much. Man, got seated immediately at the Prime's table too. Sweet. Welcome in, guys. We're over here at Nomad Lounge. Well, don't worry, Robert. I still got you a beef sandwich. And then a couple of snacks I think you're ready for as well, right? This is like the perfect view. All right. So, if you guys want to grab a scan right there, take your screenshot. That are our dining selections for today. And here are some of our specials for today. We have beef sliders, roasted calabaza squash soup, smoked pork ribs, our charcuterie, chili dog, and then of course we've got a specialty cocktail. I know, can you imagine? That is crazy. It's extremely fast. All right, so let me get my... Awesome, Julie. Thank you so much. I thought it would be a fun thing to do. I thought it would be something that we could add. And when we get to it, and we get to have some fun dressing up and being silly on tomorrow's channel. You guys can say, you know what, that's, you know, we were a part of it. I know you guys can do it. Nice bright sun. The sun was not out the first thing this morning, so that's crazy. The only problem is this app is really hard to turn the camera around, so when, you know, things happen, like a cavalcade coming through, I gotta be real quick to get it turned around.
Hello there, how are we doing today?
I'm doing awesome. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you for asking. Looks like we're having a bit of a me party today.
Oh no, I've got 110 of my closest friends hanging out with me. This is Alyssa, guys. Everybody say hello, Alyssa.
110 of the closest friends.
We all came to try something cool and special so that they can come and have it next time they're here.
Yeah, I love it.
We did have one question though, just a general question.
Yeah.
Of course, if I could get a Coke Zero to get started.
Yeah, is the Coke Zero Sugar okay? Because I know they changed the name. I don't know if they changed the ingredients. Right.
They probably throw some, you know, propane and propane products or something.
I mean, why not?
You know, it's new name, new products. But one question we have, I know that if you're in Tiffin's, you can order things from the Nomad Lounge. Does it ever swap?
So you are able to order 2 items from Tiffin's on this side, and that's going to be the lobster mac and cheese with that black diamond cheddar and the cherry and the lobster, which is fantastic.
I've had that before. It's pretty
so
good.
You can also get our gobi Manchurian, which is that fried cauliflower finished in our sticky, sweet, and spicy Manchurian.
Okay. So I've had the mac and cheese before, but I also got it. A buddy of mine got that, and I got the tuna.
Okay.
The tuna blew that mac and cheese away.
It's my personal favorite.
So I think I'm going to get that today because I want to share that with everybody today. I showed them pictures, but I want to show them again what it looks like.
I gotcha.
It is an amazing dish. I was blown away. I was really shocked.
Me
How
too,
good it was.
when
So-
I tried it the first time, but it is like that perfect spicy.
It's so good. I love tuna like it is. But that's
And Togarashi.
So, perfect. So that's with the menu, and who
Yeah,
knows?
for sure. And of course, we have those specialty items as well, including 2 for the 50th anniversary celebration. So if you want to try those out, the chili dog is my second favorite next to the tuna. And we have that green shimmering margarita, which is going to be a spicy margarita as well.
Awesome. All right.
I'll
Thank you
get
very
that
much.
started for you.
Appreciate it, Alyssa. So let me take a quick look at the full menu, and I'll share that with you guys as well. All right. So again, if you guys want, anybody wants to take a look at this and go over the menu with us and get your, I'll put it a little closer so you can do a screen grab if you need to. And let's talk about the menu. So I wanted to share the tuna with you guys. I don't know if Calvin is still ninja watching yet today, but the last time we were here with Honk, I grabbed the tuna for the very first time. I was blown away about how just amazingly delicious it is. I might actually have to change seats. That sun is awesome. But it's, you know, it wasn't that way just like say 15, 20 minutes ago. All right, so this is our lounge, and our small plates for the lounge includes the chili dog that she was just talking about, grilled sausage, venison chili, and pickles. It's the 50th anniversary. The chicken Manchurian nomad bowl, steamed rice, red cabbage kimchi, ginger scallion oil and crimini, sweet corn soup, which is what Liberty would love, butter poached lobster, cilantro crema, charred corn, pickled jalapeno, cotija, and tahini. But this is what I'm getting. This is what I'm ordering. The togarashi spiced tuna nomad bowl. It has the spiced tuna that's been seared. It's served on a bed of steamed rice. It has red cabbage kimchi, ginger scallion oil, and crimini, and it's delicious. I don't, you know, I like sushi and I like stuff like that, but this tuna is just amazing. So I've been really looking forward to coming back and sharing this with you guys live. We also have Impossible sliders with chipotle aioli and yucca fries, Tiffin's bread service, and churros. So the churros, of course, are gluten-free. So if you are a gluten-free person, this is the best place to come and have churros. They're also served with a vanilla sauce and a strawberry chili dipping sauce. So a little bit of sweet and a little bit of hot. Beautiful way to have some churros. All right, so we're having some issues. Every time I get a phone call today, which I'm not supposed to get any because I turn it off, did not disturb, I still have these phone calls come through, and it just disturbs everything. So give me just a second, we'll get our screen back to normal. Second phone call. So, are we back? Can you guys hear me okay? Awesome. All right, so let me get back into the chat. So yeah, Amy, for some reason, even though I turn off all my calls for do not disturb during the streams, some reason I get these calls, you know, about XM radio or do you want to extend your car's warranty? Those still go through and it just messes everything up. So, good morning, Lee Curry family. There we go, make it easier.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. I want to make you reach for it. These tables are already bad enough as it is because they wobble around. I'm sure you love these tables.
Oh, they're the best.
Oh, they're great.
They're the best.
They're like patio furniture out on the table, the little round ones. The fabric, the material is stretched over an open barrel, so the material moves in the center because there's nothing to support it. So if you move around too many glasses, the glasses are really heavy. They fall over. For something to drink today, I needed that. Robert says he wants to change his menu to the lobster macaroni and cheese and the sliders. The mac and cheese was good, but the tuna was much better. Can you guys still hear me okay? Amy H says, check PayPal. Let me go check that out real quick. Since they've updated the PayPal, my notifications never come through. All right, we got a PayPal, which means we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from Othan Cardell to Othan Cardell. Thank you so much. $12 PayPal. Thank you so much. That's going to pay for some of our lunch today here at the Nomad Lounge. That stuff right there makes it possible for us to do what we do. So it helps to pay for the things we do in the stream. It helps to pay for our applications. It helps to pay for all that kind of stuff. So Othan, thank you so much for the $12 PayPal. And anytime you guys give PayPals, it just means a lot. It means we keep doing things. Because if not, it comes out of our pocket, which is fine. We love to just continue to do stuff, but it makes it so much easier when you guys help offset the cost, and that is muchly appreciated. So thank you, Othan. Did I say that right? Is it Othan? Othon. I think that's an awesome name. I hope I'm not butchering that. I apologize if I did. But thank you. What can I say except thank you for the PayPal. You're helping to pay for our tuna today, and I'm hoping this is something you would want to go try out next time you come to the Nomad Lounge as well. For the Disney Day Hoppers. Thank you guys. Did I say that right? Did I say the name correctly? Because I don't want to butcher anybody's name. I have the luxury of having the most common name in the American, like Chris Edwards, and might as well be John Smith. So, you know, for someone whose name is I'll never mispronounce because it's the most name there is, I hate to mispronounce somebody's name. So thank you, Disney Day Hoppers. Appreciate that so much. You know why we do that? You know why I do that? Because I don't ever want it to go unnoticed. You know, it's not an idea of, oh, well, you owe me that. Never owed. Always appreciated. And I think it's if it's something that's been instilled by my mother, is that you don't ever receive anything without saying a proper thank you and recognizing them. So, oh, I said it right? No way! That's awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Now the question is, have you guys ever been to the Nomad Lounge? And if you have you tried the tuna? Because this tuna, the spices they put on it make it. It really is made by the way that it's been seasoned. And I can tell you, Susan and I have really pushed our kids, because we have 3 teenagers now, but when we first started coming to Disney, they were, of course, you know, all much younger. So we're all like 9 and under. We started coming to the food festivals. We started coming to places like this, and this is where we didn't order the hot dogs. We didn't order the hamburgers. We didn't do the pizza all the time. This is where we got to try some things. The first time we took the kids to Tiffin's, what did we start off with? The very first thing they had was charred octopus. They loved it. I wasn't the hugest fan. It was okay, but they loved it, and I'm thinking that's great. So it's a great place to really push. A lot of people think Disney is just another theme park, and all you're gonna eat is theme park food. You really have to learn to expand and try some new things, and you'll be surprised what you can find here. Disney fan for life. Does it like the mac and cheese? And I did like that. But if Calvin comes back in, you'll have to ask him when they were put side by side. Tuna. So Gabriel says, I swear I'll get the Nomad one of these days. Dude, you'll help me to get that burger over at Steakhouse 71. I'll continue to push you to go try Nomad Lunch. The bread service is really good here. The lobster mac and cheese was good. The churros are a great snack. I don't think I've ever had anything here I didn't like. So, and there are two items that they will actually bring to you from Tiffany's as well.
How's everything been
Ari says likes the crab and the shrimp. Oh, that's cool. Start them young. Start them young. Expand that palate. Versus Jerron. I'll get you the Nomads. You get me the Steakhouse 71. We'll call it even. Disney Fan for Life. Can you still get non-fish stuff there? Oh yeah. Even here on the hot dog charcuterie board, which is meats and cheeses, pork ribs, squash soup, beef sliders. Matter of fact, the specials, there's not a single fish on the special order. So pork, squash, beef, chili dog. So a lot of non-fish stuff as well. Welcome in, Randy Jackson, one of our lovely patrons over on Patreon. Thank you guys so much. Happy Tuesday. What are we at as far as likes go? I haven't looked at it yet. Let's see what we got. So today's likes for this stream, we're at 185, which means we only need 15 more likes to hit 200 for today's stream. For today's challenge, it's for tomorrow's stream, which is what we're trying to get to 100 likes on. I know it's confusing. I didn't make that easy, and I apologize. But tomorrow, guys, if you guys are just popping in, tomorrow we are going to be over at Epcot for the Festival of the Holidays. And this Epcot stream is what we're trying to do for our challenge today. You'll see the moderators are popping in a link every so often for this stream for Epcot. If we can get to 100 likes on the Epcot stream for tomorrow, I will put on my elf costume for the entire stream. Now, if some strange, crazy thing happens where we can get to 200 before, I'll get out the Waldo costume. But I know it's bad enough that I have to ask you to like something once, but now I'm asking you to like 2 streams at the same time. It's very confusing. But I thought it would be kind of fun to do. I hope you do too, Molly. But for now, thank you for hanging out on AK with us on a regular basis. And so Steven's telling us for the Epcot stream, we're at 69 likes. We're close. 31 for tomorrow's. So
here is our Togarashi Spiced Tuna Nomad Bowl.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, the next four costs 25 cents.
Oh, they got it chopped up today. That's strange. Last time it was a tuna fillet.
How are we holding up so far?
All right, so let me get this in here. Take a picture so I'll remember how beautiful it is, and then I'll show it to you guys. The last time it was like a steak, a tuna steak, one giant piece. Today they've got it cubed. It almost looks like watermelon. Hey, you guys want to do a TikTok? Let's go crazy. TikTok and a reel. Why not? Hey everyone, today we're over at the Nomad Lounge at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park having a little bit of the Togarashi tuna. This is an amazingly seasoned dish. If you love seared tuna, it comes with this amazing cheese, steamed rice, and is oh so delicious an entree. Come check it out and enjoy it over at the Nomad Lounge here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Sometimes I have a hard time remembering exactly, and I can't remember. Is it the cotija? Cotija cheese? This little white cheese here. Nope, that's not it. All right, so let me pop that back up. I want to see exactly what that is with the, I missed something somewhere. Steamed rice, red cabbage kimchi, that's what I forgot. Ginger scallion oil and crimini. The sun just came back out. It's bright. Let me try this again from the other side. Lighting is also important. Now you guys can see it a little bit better too. Isn't that amazing looking? And it's so delicious. Hopefully you guys can see that. All right. So let's try this again with better lighting. Hard to do it without getting a shadow on it. I'll try to get some footage. So I try not to be in as many. I don't want to be the focus of these videos. People aren't coming to the parks to see me. They're coming to try the food, to ride the rides, and all this kind of stuff. So I try not to make TikToks and all that kind of stuff with me in it all the time. But every once in a while I have to remember I do have to show up every once in a while. It looks pretty good. So the people know that I'm a real person, but it's not what the focus is about. Alright. Jill says it looks good. Gabriel says it looks really good. Hello, Amanda. Welcome in. Alright, so here's the thing about this tuna. It's got, notice it's seared on one side, not so much cooked on the other. And look at that. Look at all the stuff that's on there. There's so much flavor in these bites. So even if you've had tuna before, imagine a tuna tataki, but a lot more flavor thrown in there. So you get a little bit of kimchi, you get a little bit of our peas here, our little bit of mushrooms and rice. It's really hard to shove all that in there. There's a lot of different flavors, a lot of different stuff. I mean, there's a lot in this bite, guys.
How's it tasting?
It's horrible.
Oh no!
Yeah, you could bring me a whole nother one. I'll just put this one to the side and just no. No. Last time I had it, I was just questioning. Last time I had it, the tuna was still in a steak. Did they normally serve it steak or did they normally serve it
They
cubed?
normally serve it cubed, but
Okay.
it also depends on who's cooking it, on how much they cube it.
Because last time all I had was just one piece in the middle.
Oh, right on.
So it looked really good. The presentation was amazing.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's still just as delicious. So,
Good.
thank you very much.
Keep on enjoying, of course.
The flavors.
You got it.
Now, if Susan was with me, we would be getting churros as well. Because this is the only place you can have gluten-free churros. So who do we have coming around here? It's Chippendale. I hope I'm getting that angle right. You guys aren't just staring at the railing, are you? With the kimchi, the flavoring, and the edamame in there as well. There's just so much flavor in this dish. And that's why I liked it so much more than the lobster mac and cheese. And Orlando will tell you, I don't even normally eat mushrooms. See the mushrooms in there? With all the flavors, it doesn't matter, not even in the slightest. Oh. It's one of my new favorite dishes here at Disney World. It's a little hard to get on each bite though. And Santa's right behind them. Here comes Santa Claus. So here's a good thing. If you sit out here on the patio, you're gonna get a really spot right there. You should be able to see all the boats as they come by. So it's like a double thing. You get to have great food. You also get to watch everybody as the characters come by. Welcome in here for a moment. So, guys, oh, I got all these brights. Bright lights, bright lights, bright lights. Now, my mouth is on slight fire right now. I mean, it's burning. It's burning in the front of my mouth. I don't care a bit. The flavors that are on this tuna and that are with this kimchi and the rice, I almost don't want to drink anything because I love the flavors on my tongue right now. And I don't care if it's burning or not. It's good. Now, if you like things to be mild, this might be a little too much for you because it does have a little bit of char to it. But I don't like it in the same way as like a Tabasco heat where you're just in pain. It is a very, to me, it's a very, very comfortable and very enjoyable bite of heat. Ever so slightly spiced. amazing. Thank you guys for those 200 likes. And I hope that means that there's going to be at least 100 people in the future will come over to the Nomad Lounge and try something different and new next time they come to Animal Kingdom. If I can just get Gabriel and Jill over here, you know, we'll start small. We'll have a little revolution. Again, there's just so much going on. Eat it slow and enjoy it a long time. We have another cavalcade coming through. Again, if you guys are just joining in, we're here at the Nomad Lounge. The patio, outdoor patio here. As Alyssa says, we're just having a little meat party. I don't ever feel like it's a meat party because you guys are always here with me. But that sun, man, I almost need a sun visor. Everything looks great. It's better than the mac and cheese. Tuna leaves you feeling satisfied and still energized. Yeah, that's the thing. The tuna to me, it has a lot more flavor, and it seems very light. The mac and cheese always kind of sits heavy, and in the end, it still has that mac and cheese kind of feel and flavor afterwards. So for me, even though the exoticness of the lobster is oftentimes appealing to people, and the tuna may not necessarily seem nearly as, you know, unique, there are still a lot of flavors in this, and it's still a very light dish. It's got rice, but that's not the main part of it. I just get a little bit of rice on each bite just to kind of move things along. And again, I am not a mushroom fan. Normally, I would not care for large bits of mushroom in here. But when you pair it with the flavors of the tuna, good. Delicious. So it's really hard for me to see the chat at the moment. I'm going to follow over the screen. Thank you very much, Alyssa.
Of course.
Appreciate
I'll
it.
keep you caffeinated.
Appreciate that. Stacy said I hit the like, turned it to 75 for tomorrow's stream. Thank you so much, Stacy. You guys are almost there. Only 25 left to go. Lauren says, do you have Christmas week streaming plans? I think we could do a donation run to bless one of the servers that is working during Christmas week. So I saw a video that someone posted yesterday. It was a story of a realtor in Arkansas, I believe. And this realtor started a club with the other realtors in the city. and they meet once a month for a meal and to talk and discuss business. But one of the requirements in joining this monthly dinner club is that you have to commit to giving a $100 tip, server tip, to every month when you go out for dinner with everybody. That means everyone has to give $100, no matter what your bill is. Everyone gives $100 who's in the club, so that they can bless their server. What ended up happening was they got picked up. They put it on social media. Social media donated some money. They ended up getting not just a few $100s, but they ended up raising $4,400. And they gave it to the two servers who shared the table that night and gave them the cash for $4,400 as a tip, which was an amazingly great story. The only problem is that the management in this restaurant, who knew this was happening, decided that because he needed to pay for a Christmas party and to do other stuff like this, he decided that money was actually be for the entire restaurant, and he would split it amongst all the people working. So he took the money away from the server. For the people who gave us this, no, you're not. I called ahead. There's no sharing tipping service here. These are our servers. They get the money. Gave it back to them. And then the management ended up firing the two for some made up thing going on. So they're unemployed now. It's so terrible that people make it so hard to be nice to other people these days. But it made me think it would be really fun if you guys wanted to do something like that. That if we could find a place, you guys could even help me choose where we could go. I could grab whatever bite, whatever, and then we bless our server with a really nice last minute gift from everybody on our stream. I would love it if you guys would be interested in doing that. It says when my mama came here in September, exact same table. This is like one of the better tables. This is a great table. Molly, yeah, try this. Try all kinds of stuff. We'd love to let us know. If you guys ever post anything on Instagram or even on TikTok and you want to share it, you want us to see it so that we can talk about it or share it ourselves, feel free to tag us at Ear to Ear Magic. We are on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. If you do a YouTube or something like that of a review of food and you want to tag us or include us in there so that we'll see it, we'd love to have you guys share that with us as well. Love to see what you guys are doing. I would love to do that as well. I would love to have just regular meetups with the Ear to Ear Magic crew. Maybe I still think we might be able to do something like that maybe over the marathon weekend. Hey Shauna, welcome in. We are at the Nomad Lounge, and this is the outdoor area at Tipton's in Animal Kingdom. You can see we're in the outdoor patio. Everything behind me here, right here before you go into Pandora. Does Nomad only take walk-ups? For the lounge, yes. It opens up at 11. So if you want to get here early without having to do too much of a wait, we lucked up today, honestly. If you want to be here a few minutes before 11, get in line, place your name in. If you're one of the first ones, you'll get sat pretty early. If not, you'll have to be on a wait list and they'll call you back. They'll give you a text or something later on.
Right, you absolutely hated the churro.
So Robert, we know lots of people who do sort of a split vacation. Some people do it with Disney, with the Disney cruise, and they tack on the Disney vacation. Sometimes they flip it around. They go to Disney first, Disney World, and then go on Disney cruise. Same thing with Universal. Universal has teamed up with Royal Caribbean. If you ever want to go to Universal, we can actually book your Royal Caribbean cruise attached to a Universal trip as well.
We're still doing all right? How are
Doing
110 of our best friends doing?
I think they're doing okay. I think we got a few people who want some things to go, but we'll have to see how to get it to them.
UPS. It might not get there until like next year though.
Maybe get something, maybe something not cooked as much, so it has some time to sit a bit.
Cook. But hey, once you get up north for any of your northerner friends,
Oh yeah,
they'll be fine.
Yeah,
They'll
no
be
problem.
refrigerated. And keep on enjoying.
Spice. Not a bad spice, but there's spice. So, but I think even D is doing something like that. It's going a Disney World vacation for a day or so, and doing a Disney World trip, because you can't actually get a bus from Disney World over to the ports over Port Canaveral. It is a little pricier to do it that way, Robert. I'm trying to get away from the it's a little bright. So Ben, I'm finishing out the Togarashi tuna over here at the Nomad Lounge. It is actually a spiced tuna that has been seared on the outside edges, cubed, and then it's served with steamed rice, some red cabbage kimchi, a little bit of edamame, and mushrooms, which I think I ate all the mushrooms already. And it does have a little kick to the bites. So it's, you know, it has got some flavor to it, most definitely, Ben. Oh, there's a mushroom. So this is not a shy dish. This is the kind of dish that walks right up to you in your face and says, "Hi, how's it going? My name's Tuna." You're going to want to enjoy this. But this is one of my new all-time favorite dishes right now at Disney. Only had it for the first time a couple of months ago. So what happened? What did I miss? What was awful? It was my manners. Let me know. Talking about the one about the management taking away the people's tip. That was rough. I know. We love Universal too. I mean, I love Universal just as much in different ways. We'll be going back to Universal sometime later this week as well. Especially after this week, the kids will be out of school. And the kids can come have some fun in the parks as well. What do you, Robert? So, Cynthia, what would you guys like to do next? I'm thinking we need to go ride Expedition Everest. Who else wants to go ride Expedition Everest? After a good, hot, spicy meal, your belly's full of awesome tuna and kimchi, why not go ride a roller coaster, right? Anyone else up to it? Travis says, I know that I hear that the management are under fire because of that, and I think the parent company is looking into it. The management could be fired. All I know is terrible story, horrible story. You know, sometimes you just have to let people be, let them enjoy what happens to them. You know what? And it's kind of a shame you couldn't let them do what they wanted to do. I feel like I want you guys to see just every bite of this. Magic Crew karaoke night at Kimonos. I don't know, Disney Day Hoppers. We were at Universal last Friday. Universal came into the chat and they told me I needed to stop singing. I think they were trying to tell me something. So, Disney Day Hoppers, if we had a karaoke night all together with everybody in the crew, what song would you sing first? Question to everybody in the chat. Everybody's watching. If we went to Disney karaoke night, you had to perform one song. What song would you perform? Just make it a two-parter. What song would you perform by yourself? And which song do you think the entire group should perform together?
Here's another festive holiday groove for you. Hit it. Have a great day,
The Discovery Island Drummers, folks. Or as I call them, the Dids. Oh, is this a salad? Oh, this is far from a salad. It's rice, tuna, kimchi, edamame, mushrooms. It is not a salad in the slightest. Got spicy tuna. As a child, I never would have touched this. It'd have been too weird. I'm glad that I've expanded. Huh. Yes, guys, always remember, when someone does give a PayPal, it's never expected, but always appreciated. When it comes to the streams, you know, basically, if I make anything, when I say make, it's always from whatever you guys give as PayPal. So if you guys do give, thank you guys very much. But I want to make sure that everyone always understands it's never expected. It's never a requirement. It's not something we ever push for. And we always ask that if you do give, only give what you can. And never put yourself on a spot, because we understand what that's like as well. So all of you guys who've done it before, thank you very much. Of course. I'm enjoying this too. I just need this. Normally I shovel food, but this is just like,
You gotta sit back, relax, and enjoy it a bit.
my son would love this. He just turned 18 on Monday. He would love this dish.
Happy birthday to the sun.
He would have already eaten it already. He doesn't
You just have to bring
save
him
it. He just basically just shovels
Typical
it in.
18-year-old.
And then afterwards he's like, that was delicious, Dad. Thank you very much. And I'm like, did you taste any of it? Oh yeah, I loved it.
Right
So-
on. So what you're saying is when you bring him, we need to get like at least 3 of those.
No, when I bring him, you need to get him one of those slow feeders like they do dogs. Little ridges, and he has to like fish into it to slow him down a little bit.
All right. I think we can touch that
Let's
up.
see if we can find some sort of enrichment to slow him down some.
I think we can figure something
But that's
out
always
for
a
him.
good thing when they start shoveling a teenager. That's like that's a compliment.
Yeah.
It's when they pick at it and they take a long time to eat. Then you're like, it's not good. Taking too
at
long.
it.
It's too long. So, but no, it's delicious. Thank you.
Keep on enjoying.
So it's so bright now. There we go. I can read it now. It is. It's really bright. Michelle says your TikTok with the Grinch was awesome. Well, a lot of other people liked it too. It went up to like 30,000 views. It's like, that's so funny because I mean, he's such a great character to meet. I'm glad we got to see him on the stream on Thursday or Friday, last Friday. But there's still a couple of things he said to Susan and myself that I haven't put on TikTok yet. I thought I should probably put that up there as well. But thank you to Susan for waiting in line all that time so we could meet him. But what a great character. And he's only there for, you know, a month and a half.
But I was cheating through it on the bus, and I had a bit of chocolate. I looked down at the other bus and I was just like sat like this on the bus, like.
Hey, Ollie. Have you ever been and tried the tobagashi? It's hot. Tuna over here at the Nomad Lounge. If not, go back in the stream a bit and see it before I consumed it in large quantities. So Cynthia, they are closing Expedition Everest next year. This is off the top of my head, guys, so excuse me if I'm off by a couple of dates. I think it closes January 10th, and it is set to reopen April 10th. So it's going to be closed for 3 months. January, February, March. Yeah. So if you are coming in the first of next year, during that first quarter, Expedition Everest will be closed down. So we'll have to get a few more rides on it before that happens. Which is really strange too, because it's one of the individual lightning lane options for Genie Plus here. That's exactly what I'm having right there is the tuna. That's it. Whew. I'm getting the sunburn just sitting here. I'm just now catching up to the karaoke. Sorry, guys. It's hard for me to make sure that I catch every single thing. I try so hard to read every comment. It gets me behind sometimes. So for the karaoke, Michelle says, "Love is an open door." Great song. I used to sing that with Liberty all the time. Part of your world. Man, until you've heard Jody Benson sing that in person, so great. Sweet Carolina. Megan's going to sing Poor Unfortunate Souls.
You're still doing all right, my friend?
Still doing good. Slow, I'm sorry. We could all sing the parts of Happily Ever After. I think so. Welcome in, Travis. Aaron says we can sing You Got a Friend in Me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Robert says we can sing Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Clay will be here in 2 days. Cool. And Clay, you can check out the Nomad Lounge here as well. So I want you to look at the sun that I'm dealing with. I wonder if they let me do this. Does that make any difference? It makes a little bit of difference. So Clay, this is the Nomad Lounge. This is right outside of Tiffin's. You see it's the outdoor patio. And Tusker House is a little bit further. And in Harambe. This is right outside of Pandora. Oh, we're working with you, Robert. We'll make sure we get that for you. Holly says that's not something I would eat, but my husband loves it. Thank you so much, Ben. We appreciate you guys hanging out. If not, that would just be me talking to my camera all day long. Lord, no way. Really? Is it? Well, you've got a lovely sister, Lauren. Of course, Rachel, we gotta sing. But could you sing it though? Like all of the Hawaiian, words. Could we sing the whole song? So Clay, I like the tuna. The churros are always great. And the sliders are really good. So, got a tip and fall down. All right, let me finish this up so we can go. We can head on out and grab Expedition Everest. And it's just tuna that makes the dish. I mean, the churros are great. I like the dipping sauces though. You know me. I love dips. Hashtag gotta have the dips. Okay, so Lauren was popping in. Got a question for you, Lauren. Is there some sort of information, a pet name, some sort of secret something that if you were to share that I would mention to Alyssa that would catch her off guard and like that would be funny to make her smile and have some fun this afternoon? Does she have a favorite place to vacation? Does she have a pet dog or cat that I can ask about? Let me know if we can see if we can make her smile.
All right, Dad, I actually need you to come with me. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta put in that lovely number. Let's go.
All right. Find a way to make that happen in there. Do a little turn on it. Oh, so it's gonna be really weird if I throw in, start walking around and calling people that. Get me in trouble. Lose my annual pass or something. No, seriously, Your Honor, this is what happened. Hang on. Listen. Let me listen. So we'll pay our bill here. We'll head on back over to the other side of the park and go right express snappers. Randy says he knows a good lawyer. Might need one. Remember, if you'd like to donate to today's bail, the PayPal link is listed at the top of the stream.
All right, well, thank you so much for dropping in, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your day. We still doing all right, my friend?
I think so. I think, again, I think my son would love that. My daughter, I think she would probably like that. She's about that age where sometimes she likes things and sometimes she doesn't. So, yeah, kind of idea. She can be a little... You love her sometimes, and sometimes she just turned 14. It's kind of the age. We call her Boo Boo Bear.
That was my nickname. I think my sister's actually watching you right now, and she can
was
attest to that.
That was your name?
Yeah.
Boo Boo Bear?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and my mom is sitting right there, so she can attest to that too.
Actually, we're just joking with you. That's what Lauren told us your name is.
Oh.
We just thought we'd have a little fun with you. But no, it was great. It was. I think we'll have to come back and have. The sun came out, so I had to make a little shake.
You're fine.
We'll have to come back. We'll have to come back in and try some more stuff because you got a great menu. What other things would you suggest that we try next time?
Ooh, the chili dog, of course. It is one of my favorites.
So let's just be honest. Tuna, sliders, chili dog. It doesn't seem, one of these things. It's not like. Is it really like worthy of?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because I'm thinking, what do you guys think? A chili dog, kind of,
Yeah, so we use a venison chili, so it's not going to be your standard like Casey's corner chili,
Right.
and then we use a South African version of chili called chakalaka.
Oh,
So
yeah, I've had that.
we put a nomad twist to it, and the hot dog itself is not like an American hot dog.
It's like a
gonna
sausage.
be a Korean style hot dog.
So does it have some spice to it?
It does have a
some,
little spice to
It's
it.
robust. So like this
Yeah.
tuna is not your regular tuna.
Correct.
It leaves a little bit of flavor. It's not a hot spice, but the spice is there.
Yes.
So I've just always been kind of, hot dog,
Yeah.
Because I was just telling these guys, I don't like to do like hot dogs, hamburgers, pizza,
Yeah.
when there's so many other great things to try. But you're like, you got to try the hot dog.
Yeah,
So I
the
guess
chili
next
dog
time,
is good.
we may have to try the chili dog next time.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Alaska. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm not going to steer you wrong. I'm going to tell you if I don't pick something. Oh, like the Impossible sliders. Everyone's used to Impossible meat being everywhere, but for some reason ours has a bit of a spice to it.
And see, that's what I love about
different.
it. It does add a little bit more. It takes your flavor palette somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's not just you walk around and like, I had chili dog, kind of deal. So I
we
guess
definitely take you on an adventure.
I guess we'll have to try the chili dog next time.
May I grab anything else for you, my friend?
I think we're good just to bring a check to be fine.
All right,
Thank you very much. Awesome. Thanks, Lauren. The look on her face was, hey, that's what they used to call me. By the way, we don't call my daughter Boo Bear. We do have a pet name for her, but it's not Boo Bear. So, thanks, Lauren. That was fun. The look on her face, like, me too. That was really fun. I love putting a smile on the cast members' faces because I know a lot of times they have people come through here who really make them work hard, and they can't sit and laugh and stuff like that. So, that was fun. So thank you so much, Lauren. Robert, you're cracking. Don't tip her a lot in the restaurant. We're fire. You're a hoot, Robert. That is hilarious. No, we always start off with our cast members. We almost always give a 20% tip starting off, and then if we can, if able, we always give a little bit more. We can't always, but depending on how things go. But what was really discouraging was back before the pandemic, there used to be something called free dining plan. It was a promotion they had every fall. If you booked a package of a certain number of days, I think it was like 5 days, and you paid the full flat rate price, standard price, no discounts at all on your room, and you got a certain number of tickets with that, they would throw in a free dining plan. So they haven't done that. Of course, we don't even have the dining plan right now, so I'm not sure if or when that may come back. But there used to be a really big thing in the fall, every like September and August, September, and October, where lots of people were coming through. They all had the dining plan. They're always keeping up with dining credits, and so there's a lot larger percentage of people using the dining plan. The thing that was really discouraging about that is that how often we would see guests come in, eat at a table service, like a full table service, and then leave no tip. None. Zero. And then when they were asked about it, well, why didn't you leave a tip? Well, it's because it's free dining. Well, I got that for free. I don't have to pay for the food because I got it for free. The food was covered, but not the service part. So it was amazing talking with so many CMs who were servers back in the day. Many of them really just did not like that free dining period of the year because they oftentimes made less money. Because most of there were like, not most, but a lot of the people who came through were this understanding that it was free, so they didn't have to pay anything, and they never left tips. That was just kind of sad. And oftentimes if we saw that happen, we would, in that point, especially because we were a lot more able to do that at that point, we would actually give more than normal just because to offset the cost of the other people. We saw this, and this is not an exaggeration at all. We were eating at Chef Mickey's one time. The table sat right next to us, had 8 people. It was one of those large circles right there by the window. I had like 2 or 3 kids. The rest of them are adults. One of the adults did not like what was on the menu or the buffet. It was buffet back then. She custom ordered everything from the server. Everything. So
right here for you.
Thank you very much.
Take your time.
And I remember that there was a time where the mother of the family, the matriarch, ordered 3 different items to go for the chef to cook in the dining for the kitchen to bring out because she didn't want to eat it the way it was prepared on the buffet. Okay, no biggie. When they got done, I heard them arguing about leaving a tip, and the woman very loudly says, "No, there is no tip. This is free dining. We got the free dining," and they left nothing on an 8-top. Ran that poor CM ragged for 45 minutes as we sat right there next. I was just horrified. So please remember, these are real people. They're working hard. And you may say, well, I paid a lot for my ticket. This is an expensive vacation. I understand that. I do understand that. But this is their salary. This is what they use to pay for their bills, for their life. Many of them don't get paid as much as maybe some other places. Especially as a server, you get paid less. Take care of your servers. Make it easy on them. Don't make them work extra hard, and then take care of them so you can do well. Hey Jen, welcome in.
All we have to look forward to.
All right, let's see.
I love your
Oh, I've worked times. I've worked as a server in the past. It can be really difficult, especially during the holidays. There were times where, even at an 18%, some of the work that had to be done at some of those larger parties, like, yeah, it's not worth it for the way that you have to do, but I'll work hard. Oh, very much so. I understand that, because I remember vacationing on our honeymoon in Paris, and we left a large American tip one time, and the guy was blown away. He was just shocked at how much money we left. But unfortunately not. I wish I could say that was the case. If they were, they had very good American accents. Joe says, I want a 65-inch Samsung television delivered today. Wow. I didn't know people actually want stuff on Facebook giveaways. So, quick question. I forgot that I had that. Is there any way that we could, I don't even know what's left on it.
Let's find out.
Can we at least check?
Yeah, of course.
Because I need to use it up before I forget about it, which I almost forgot today.
That is a mood. I always forget I have gift cards, and then they just sit there. And...
See, that's why the gift cards are such great for companies, because if you don't use them, that's their win.
Yeah. I just need this machine to wake up real quick.
Is it siesta already? It is siesta.
For technology sometimes.
I don't even know if it has anything on it, but we'll see, right? Would I help if I zoom it out?
Actually, there it goes. I'll go check to see what's on it real quick, and I'll
Perfect.
be right back.
Thank you very much. I forgot that I had a leftover gift card. All right, so Jill says everybody's invited to come over and watch the latest episode of Hawkeye on their new television. I know it's rough, and you think that it's okay to treat people, look down upon them or treat them rudely. That's the thing. I think, in some countries it's mandatory that everyone serve in the military. I think in the United States, I think it's mandatory that everyone has to serve as a server, so I can understand just what it's like and get that understanding. Because it does make you think differently about the way it works. So for our challenge today, we're trying to get likes for not today's stream, but for tomorrow's stream over at Epcot. And I think right now we're up to 83 likes for tomorrow's stream. Of course, if we can get to 100 for tomorrow's stream, that is this one right here over at Epcot. If we can go ahead, anyone who can pop over there, we need 17 more people to help us go over to tomorrow's stream. Go ahead and give it a like. Get us to triple digits for our likes tomorrow, so that before we even go live, we're already at that milestone where people from YouTube will be helping us out, finding some new friends for us to have fun at Festival of the Holidays. So into the chat, you'll see the moderators pop in the stream link for tomorrow. Go ahead and click it, give it a like, even set up a reminder for tomorrow so you don't forget. We're going to be starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'd love for you guys to join us over there as well. And looking forward to some fun. If we can get 17 more likes before we finish out the stream today, we're going to have our little friendly elf join us again over in Epcot. And who knows, if we even get 117 more, a crazy challenge before tomorrow's stream out, we may even have Waldo show up at Epcot tomorrow. So thank you guys for continuing to hit that like button for us today. Oh no, you get. Oh, I hate that. I hate this. Molly got scammed on a giveaway. That's why I'm always getting nervous about stuff like that. It's so easy to do. I get nervous anytime I don't know anybody and they send me a link to anything. I'm like, I don't know. AT&T will send me a link going, hey, we have this really cool stuff for our friends. I'm like, no, AT&T. Not gonna happen.
You're actually all set, my friend.
Oh, is there enough on there?
Looks like it.
How much is remaining on the bottom?
So your remaining balance is going to be right there for you.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you so much for dropping in, and have a wonderful rest
It was a
of your
pleasure.
day.
Hopefully we can see you the next time we stream and come in.
I'll be here.
Especially if we have the hot dog.
Oh yeah.
If we have the hot dog, we're
And then
gonna.
if you don't like it, you can just throw me in the fridge.
And I want Alyssa to be here when I try that hot dog, so I'm gonna look at her and go, Alyssa, hot dog? Really? No, I think she's gonna be fine. So I'm looking forward to trying. Do you know if there's an not expiration, but an end date as to when that will be on the menu?
I believe it's going to be at the end of the 50th celebration.
Okay, so it's going to be for the rest of the year for the celebration.
Yep,
I wonder about those. If you know how Disney does.
Yeah.
Disney get a little bit later on, and they're like, you know what, we're changing everything.
Yeah.
All new cupcakes, everything's, and I never know when they're going to do that. So I was curious to see if they're going to keep it on for a while.
Yeah, from our understanding, they're keeping it on until 2023.
Because I thought maybe get around January, and they're like, you know what, it's like me, like, you know what, let's just change all the furniture. We're gonna put the couch over here, we're gonna put the chair over there, just because everyone got comfortable with it. We're gonna move everything around. So hopefully we'll be able to come back and try the hot dog next time.
I believe you will.
Awesome. Thank you very much,
I'll see
Alyssa.
you all next time.
All right, we'll do.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
one.
All right, so let's figure out what we've got here. All right. All right, so our suggested tip for 20% is $3.86. So let's just double that. How about that? You guys okay if I do that? Alyssa did an amazing job. She works really hard. Let's just give her 40%. Why not? Let me make sure I did the math right, because the sun is right in my eyes, and I wouldn't doubt I could be off a little bit. It helps if I do it right. that's it. Hey, I did it right. Use an old school mat too. All right, so Alyssa, thank you very much. Did a wonderful job. Keep it up. And happy holidays. And again, thank you Disney Day Hoppers for the PayPal to help with that and offset the cost. And for that reason, I could give a little bit more to Alyssa for holidays. So appreciate that, guys. Shall we go have some more fun? All right, let's turn this camera back around. Enough looking at this face for any more of the stream. You guys should be committed for having to put up with that for all that time. All right.
Have a great day.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Let me get back into the chat here that I can. Oh, look, the sun is out of my face again. I can see everybody. Hello, everybody. Isn't that funny? You can't see me anymore, but I can see you now. Woohoo. Welcome in, Teresa. Glad to have you. Lauren says they're awesome, Chris. Nah, don't worry about that. It's a lot of fun. Glad you could pop in today, Lauren. And thank you for the little bit of Boo Boo Bear fun. Make sure Alyssa knows, though, we all wish her happy holidays. Hopefully we can come back in sometime, maybe after the first of the year, and try that chili dog and see how it goes. I just never would have thought of a chili dog as being, you know, a specialty item. Kim says, thank you for going over all of this. Many people aren't aware. Well, I think it really does make a difference, honestly, being a server, of what you have to go through. Now, here's the double-edged sword about that. Being a server, I understand what it's like to be at the mercy of the kitchen, or of, you know, them running out of certain food because someone didn't prepare enough of this or didn't order enough of that entree, and somehow, you know, the kitchen has problems and the server has to bear the brunt of it all. But here's the other thing about having served before. If you have a server who's not good at serving, and unfortunately not everybody is, it does take some skill. It takes some special abilities to be a really wonderful and exceptional server, and not everybody can do it just right. But if you're having problems, or if you've forgotten something and you try to bluff your way through it, people who served before, they can smell right through that. They can, like, no you didn't. You know, I haven't had a refill of a drink the entire meal, and you keep telling me you've got it, but you forgot to bring it from the kitchen. After a while, you're like, no, you didn't. You just forgot me. So it's kind of funny that way. We know what they go through. We understand. We also know, we know what they're like. But I think it would be a good idea if everybody did serve. Serve tables, it's a huge thing. Thank you, Disney Day Hoppers. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for the PayPal for today. For making it a little easier for us to have it and share that in the stream. Chili dogs are always special. You know the chili dog I miss the most? I miss the chili dog over at Stitch's Great Escape. I know it's like the grossest thing, but also the funniest thing at the same time. To have Stitch in your imagination jump on your back and then belch a chili dog into your face. It was very rude, but it was right in line with Stitch. I miss Stitch. That attraction. Welcome in, Jeff. How are you guys doing today? All right, so Jeff, you know what we've done? We've just had ourselves some seared tuna filled with spices and kimchi over at the Nomad Lounge. You know what we have to do now, right? Yeah, you know it. We got to go ride a roller coaster. Because that's what you do after you just had a meal like that. Somebody once says, I did that for 10 years. Serving tables. It's hard, it's a lot of work. And some restaurants make it even harder. Shell says my brother-in-law loved the chili dog from Disney Springs. Oh, I love a good chili dog too. I like chili dog. What I really love is slaw dogs. But sometimes you're in the mood for like a chili dog kind of mode. You know, you just want your basic comfort food, and sometimes you really want something a little exotic or something different. So I was just always confused by the fact that they had a chili dog at a place like the Nomad Lounge, where everything else is just extra special. But according to Alyssa, they make it extra special there. So I have to try it with a little venison chili, little extra African spices. I have to say she piqued my interest. That's right. On to Everest. Let's go conquer the Forbidden Mountain. You ever think they run out of breath? You think those apes ever go through, you know, after a while, like, they're not out of breath. Like I overdid that. Like they ever talk to each other going, oh, dude, I did one too many whoop whoop. I can't breathe. I'm tired. Rob's like me. I'm not 100% certain that they don't have microphones taped on them. They're so loud. So Shauna, Everest will be shut down midway through the first week of January to that same time frame in April. Now, in my head, I thought it was January 10th through April 10th. I think someone else mentioned January 4th. Maybe January 4th through April 4th, but it's in that time frame. So yeah, we'll be down for 3 months. Gary says, I love tipping good. I like to think that I made them a little happier. I think I like doing it, especially if one, they've gone out of their way to do an extra special job. And I think it's always fun to spread the joy, make other people's lives a little easier. I always think it's good to be that way. Those apes have microphones. It would be funny if we ever got like a Zoom camera and, went in and they did have those like theatrical mics that they tape to their foreheads, so you don't really see them unless you're up close. That would be funny. Oh no, Shauna, I hate that for you. I know it's rough. Here's the other thing. The other day somebody asked me, what's the similarities between Expedition Everest and the Mummy ride over Universal? Like, well, both of them won't be down for the first of the year. Because, the Mummy's going to be closed down as well. But it's going to be longer. Instead of 3 months, I think it's going to be like 6 months. People, popcorn smell. Oh, no single rider today.
It will be a little bit later. We're just at capacity at the moment. We got to take that line down before we reopen.
No problem. Is it worth waiting around for a bit and checking back in a few minutes?
Like maybe 15.
Okay, will do. Thank you. I've not seen them do that before. The single rider line's so long they shut it down. All the single riders, all the single riders. We'll go back and check the line in just a moment.
You said something about a picture?
Shauna says, what park would you skip if you only had 3 days at Disney? So, a lot of factors in that one, Shauna. Depends on when you're going, but let's put, for instance, if we were going the last week of February, I would skip Epcot because there's a week and a half or two in between the Festival of the Arts and the Flower and Garden Festival. And during that time frame, not having one of the two festivals available, I would feel like I'm getting less of what I would really expect to have at Epcot. So I'd probably skip Epcot. If it was during one of those two festivals, I don't think I'd want to miss out on those festivals. I'd probably have to choose between Animal Kingdom and Hollywood Studios. And being the fact that more shows are coming back to Hollywood Studios, expecting sometime in 2022 we should have Fantasmic coming back. And if Fantasmic does come back, I might end up making the choice to skip Animal Kingdom because I really want to see Fantasmic again. But I think it all has to do with, you as a subjective person and what your family likes and doesn't like. If my daughter was with me, it would be really hard to skip Animal Kingdom, but if she was with us, we may have to put it on the list. A lot of factors involved. Are you having to make that choice yourself? Gary says, thank you. Live and breathe Disney. You make life better for me every day. Well, thank you so much, guys, for popping in. We're so, I'm always blown away when we have people who hang out with us. There are lots of streamers out there. There are lots of people out there who stream. And even if you choose to come just a portion of your time into our streams, that means a lot that you can hang out with us. It doesn't necessarily mean that you like me, but you do love our community, and that's what I go for. And I love the fact that we've got such a great group of people who hang out and chat. And I also love the fact when I see people making friendships and bonds outside of our streams. I see people who have met within our community who are now talking with each other on Instagram and liking each other's photos. And I see someone who's been following us for a year and I see their posts, and on their posts are other people who've just joined the community here recently. And I think that is awesome. That is just amazing. So people with like interests living life and doing life together. Great way to do it. We're going to go back and check the single rider line in just a moment. They were so full in the single rider, they were actually closing the line because it was just that capacity.
One more time. Let's have two.
Hey, if you guys enjoy our live stream and would consider joining our Patreon to be a part of the Ear to Ear Magic Crew patrons and see photos and join discussions and even have a monthly Zoom call where everyone gets to join in with video and audio, go check it out. It's at patreon.com/Ear to Ear Magic. We'll be having our next Zoom call here shortly. I love watching the cars come out. I love the screams. Imagining getting to have some, that we'll be up there eventually. We'll be up there soon. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Great ride. So I don't know if you guys saw on social media lately here at Guardians of the Galaxy, Jeff Vail, president of Walt Disney World, got a chance to go inside of the Guardians of the Galaxy attraction this past weekend, see some of the things that are set up. Of course, he came back with a very positive response and review of it, saying that it was pretty amazing inside. He liked what he saw. Means at least that we're getting a good report. The last time we heard anything from Disney official is that Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind would be opening summer of 2022. And the fact that Jeff came back and posted something about it means good things, because honestly, think about it. Why would Jeff post about a ride if it wasn't set to be on track for what is right now forecasted to be completed? Oh, single rider's open. Whoop. Come on through. Sit up. Yes, sir. Let's get our face covering on. Let's put our stuff away. My awesome On the Map hat needs to go away. Love the hat. Thank you guys at On the Map Hats. Face covering ready as well. So we're ready for this. Dum 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 dum. Y'all ready for this? All right, so after the stream today, Susan's gonna come pick me up. We gotta go to the post office and check our box. I know we got the mail in there. Here to be the people just to go check. If you would ever like to send anything for us to share or to enjoy, you can send it to this address, 1442 Shoreside Way, Suite 110, PM 14787. Love to get some magic mail from you guys, and let us know if you guys send us something for whatever reason you would prefer us not to share it. Let us know, because we would never want to share something if you prefer it not to be. So So we looked up last week when we rode. We rode twice in one day. Second time we rode, we got. That was pretty sweet. If you guys are wondering what's up here, this is my collection of all my Disney t-shirts I bought over the years that I just can't throw away because they're really cool. You guys know you have some of those, right? Your 45th anniversary Magic Kingdom shirt. Your Last Wishes t-shirt. Wear them till they're threadbare. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, if you guys ever see things getting a little fuzzy, a little hazy on the stream, just let me know. We'll do a quick refresh, grab a better connection. Susan says we only need 11 more likes for tomorrow's stream in order to hit our challenge for today. I know we've been pushing really hard on it. See how this would work. But you guys, when we end today's stream, if you haven't already, you can also go on and like tomorrow's as well. So I actually saw someone put up a TikTok last week of their ride on Expedition Everest. What's funny was they tried to make it look like on the TikTok that they got the Yeti moving again. I'm like, that's mean. That's just cruel, because somebody's going to watch that and not know that that's not the case. And so someone's going to watch that, get on, and like, they fixed the Yeti. You know, Yeti's still very not moving. But it doesn't take away from the ride overall. This is my new favorite view of Expedition Everest. I like this look right here. start putting stuff away and get ready for the ride. You guys could choose what seat we were going to be riding in right now. If I could walk up to the cast member and say I'd like to have a front row, back row, or middle row, and you got to choose, which one would you choose and why? What's your motivations? What's your motivations for wanting to ride in the front or riding in the back? Or do you prefer to ride in the middle? All right, we stayed on long enough just for Sarah to come in for lunch, and we made it. We stayed on long enough for Sarah. I did, Sarah. Just in time for riding Expedition Everest. Amy says, hoping we're going to ride in the front row. Sarah says front row, just for bragging rights. FPE Network says, I choose whatever row you're in. FPE Network in. Man, I saw last night on your new show, I dropped in for the FPE Network. You guys were at 901 subscribers. Dude, you know how, it took me, I think, what, 3 years? Yeah, 3 years to get to 1,000 subs, and you guys are just killing it. Already at 900, that's awesome. Amy's like, I like the front because you can see everything a lot better. That is kind of cool when you have an unobstructed view. It's like that front, the first seat POV is pretty awesome. Robert's like, the gift shop. The gift shop. Hello, Sonia. How are you doing today? That's not what they're supposed to do, Michelle. Thanks so much for helping us mod today, Michelle. Hopefully they didn't land on your Amazon. Lisa's like in the middle. That way you can see a little bit of what's happening in the front, a little bit in the back. It's like, you know, the middle is like the Hannah Montana of Expedition Everest. You got the best of both worlds, right? Somebody says the middle, or at least the first time you ride. But someone told me that the last one whips you around on a coaster. The front can be a little too scary. You do get a lot more of the motion on the back. Like when you go over a hill on most coasters, when you're on the back seat, it usually goes over those hills the fastest and gets a lot of the motion. That's why I like the back in a lot of rides. Welcome in, Joey. You're just in time to get on Expedition Everest with us. We're in the single rider line at the moment. We got about what? About 10 more people in front of us, so we're not going to be too much longer. Yeah, Robert's going to jump off during the ride. We'll see him at the. We'll see him right inside the gift shop. We'll get our "You Yeti for This" T-shirt. The front's the best. Amy always loses her voice at the end of the day. Do you scream more at the front row? middle, and the back. I say you do front, middle, then back, and then ride it 3 times. It's a mullet. It's a mullet train. That's different from a bullet train. Hey, I can't complain. I can't control myself when I get in anybody else's chats, right? Corey says, I like to ride on the front row. On this particular ride, it's built for speed, so you won't be feeling much of the train pushing you through the ride. And it does make for a better view. I like the front when I'm streaming. You know why? Because in the middle part where you see the projection of the Yeti tearing up the track, you have a better chance of not losing connection. If you're in the back row, I tend to almost lose the connection almost every time in the back row. Something about going that far back into that section, you're in the depths of the mountain. The only problem, Robert, is this ride goes backwards. That doesn't necessarily count. Oh. So you get it coming and going. All right, we're almost up, guys. All right, what are we gonna get? Yeti, 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 yeti. Yeti, 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 yeti. The back is full. Well, it's not single rider. Here we're up. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get the middle. We're gonna get the middle. There's a back row open. I don't want the back row. Right? Yeah, we got the middle. Yes. All right, thank you. Oh, you're fine.
We're gonna get a selfie.
Only 10 more left, guys. Who can click for tomorrow's stream and help us get to 100? Are you guys with him? Is he a screamer? Does he scream a lot? Am I gonna have to mute it?
I do wet my pants, but that's okay.
Oh, that's fine.
It doesn't have smell-o-vision.
Yes. They won't even know unless I say something.
Have you been on this yet?
Oh, this several times.
And you filmed it?
I have probably taken this. We're live streaming on YouTube right now. I probably live streamed this maybe, I don't know, 40, 50 times. And I've been on it by myself without recording it tons more than that. Is this your first time riding?
We were just on it a half hour ago.
Oh, so you're a veteran.
Yeah, I guess. My thought was
you've already dried from the first ride.
It's like it's broken. Now we're going backwards. What about the people behind us? Who's going to give them the message? All right,
attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Un efectuado uno de sus efectos personales en la bolsa pulsar delante de la silla para su seguridad.
All right, guys, we're going to go to manual mode.
Con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Woo! Welcome in, Molar Man. Remember, if I drop my phone and it goes flying off the mountain, somebody make note of where it fell. He was especially feisty today. It's called ear-to-ear magic.
Oh, ear-to-ear magic.
Yes,
Just
sir. The Yeti was especially moving today. He was crazy. He was all over the place. So, I know I probably can't keep the camera as still as Dave does when he rides this ride, but I try my hardest. One of these days I'll try to be as smooth an operator.
You feel weird, right?
As he is over there. But look, how can you be scared of this cute little guy? He's adorbs. He's like, roar, roar. Like he's not even scary, Scoob. Yeah, not scary. He moves more than the real one. It's snowing in Florida, guys. It's snowing. Woo! Love it. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Our snowblower we got last year from the season, it doesn't blow the snow anymore. It's so sad when we have to get a new one.
Well, they're right here.
So We had fun in July with it though. Christmas in July. I can hear kite tails. Disney kite tails. So yeah, FPE Network. Tomorrow, if we can get 100 likes on tomorrow's Epcot stream today, and we're only 8 likes away on tomorrow's stream, I will show up in Epcot already dressed up as an elf. And I told everybody if we can get 200 likes, which is crazy, but it's possible, I would show up as Waldo. But I think we're really close. I don't know, any other elves wanna join me? Our cast member catchers are into play. When's the last time you guys ever caught a giant inflatable bear out of the air? Here he comes, guys! Here he comes! I love the sound effects they added. It's a living meme. Thank you so much, Rose. I hope you're going to join us tomorrow in Epcot as well. Oh no, sir, we're going to be starting at 11 because that's when the park's open. But here's the thing, guys. Just because we don't start live streaming at 11 doesn't mean that the stream chat doesn't start whenever you guys want to. So oftentimes we're in the chat well before the stream starts. So if you guys want to just pop in, chat away, and get to say, you know, some great conversations with the Magic crew without the distractions of my face and voice being in the way, pop on in. All right, let's do one final song. Let's bring out the big balloons. It's Robert. Have a good afternoon. Take it easy. We'll see you on the next stream. Here we go. Here are the big boys. There we go. Come on, Louie. Gonna be higher than that, dude. You're a big orangutan. Totally cool gig. Here comes Louie.
Spirit of adventure with you, wherever the wind may lead you next.
Is that an updated version of Monkey in the Middle? All right, let's slip on out. Walk on around. Let's make our way up toward the front. Maybe we'll get a little bit of Merry Menagerie before we close out our stream for today. It says, I'm in MK, Jen's in Epcot, but you never know. Elf clues. I know, driving a jet ski for position would be pretty fun. Question is, how long does it take you to learn how to drive a jet ski? It depends to how to drive well. I think I could probably learn how to drive one like pretty quickly. Go this way really fast. Something gets in your way. Turn. Try to stay in the water. So Gabriel kept bringing up the idea that there is a pass holder entrance over here on this side. Yes, you can come over. Show them your pass holder. Special seating for pass holders to get a good view over on that side. Thank you for that tip, Gabe. So Sarah, I have a buddy of mine who also learned how to drive a jet ski in 5 minutes. He borrowed a buddy of ours jet ski on a day on the lake. He learned in about 5 minutes. Like a guy's camping trip out was right there on the side of the lake, Lake Lanier. He gets out, borrows the jet ski. And at one point he hit something. I forgot what exactly happened. But it was in the water, just the way he did it and the way he hit the water. I don't know. Something broke on it. And it was like an $800 repair on it. Like, dude, what did you do? He goes, I don't know what I did. He's like, he felt so bad. He was on it for like maybe 15 minutes when he broke it. Dude, way to go. Can you imagine if the Yeti would come along and hang out at the Merry Menagerie? If they had a Yeti in the menagerie? Like this giant Yeti come along? That would be cool. Oh, you're going to get to do the menagerie during your break too. It is pretty sweet. Make up for the fact that we're going to start the stream without you tomorrow, I guess. Hey, it's not my fault. I'm sorry, Sarah, but they won't open the park before 11. So what is our count right now for likes for tomorrow's stream? We were pretty close before. We still like 4 away. Is it only one more? One more? Boom, did we do it? Did you guys do it? Did you guys hit the challenge? That is so amazing. All right, let me get in here. Let me get in here and take a look at this. Here, let me take a quick check. There we go. Nice breeze coming through here today. I'm really glad that the weather forecast was wrong. They were telling me that by 11 a.m. we had like a 64% chance of rain and that we were going to get really rained out. I had my raincoat, I had my umbrella. It's nice. I mean, we got some dark clouds coming in, so we may have a little bit of rain. Who knows? I haven't checked that out lately. But this is very pleasant weather. Slightly cloudy. High of 80. Take this kind of weather any day. It's still blue skies. All right. So just checked. 101 likes for tomorrow's stream. You guys did it. I really had to work hard for it too. You're dedicated. You made it happen. Way to go, Magic Crew. So tomorrow, our elf buddy will be hitting into Epcot. So we had a second part of the challenge, which is really crazy, that if we hit 200 likes, can you imagine? We hit 200 likes in today's stream, that Waldo would show up. You guys did awesome on the first challenge. So you're gonna have an elf show up. But let me just do this, just to throw a little bit, dangle a little bit in front of you. I'm going to extend the second challenge. If you guys can invite friends, share out the stream, have people that you know who have YouTube channels who'd love to hang out with us at Epcot tomorrow, invite them to go over. If by tomorrow at 10 a.m. before I leave the house, I check and we somehow hit 200 likes for tomorrow's stream, that's 20 hours away from now. 20. If in next 20 hours you can get 99 more people to pop in and give a thumbs up and just say, hey, how's it going? And it shows 200 before I leave the house, I'm still going to go for Waldo. I'm still going to give Waldo a chance. And we'll have some fun with Waldo in the park tomorrow. If not, the elf is going to make so much fun, we won't worry about it anyway. But I'll extend it. 20 more hours. That's like what, 5 likes an hour? If you can find some friends to help out and get us to 200 by tomorrow. So, oh, you're fine, you're fine. So, we'll extend that out till tomorrow. But for now, congratulations on hitting that challenge. You guys ready for a new backdrop? Who in the chat has seen Encanto? Oh, it is extremely strange. I missed that ride. I loved it. Chris Elf on the shelf. The elf might be getting into some trouble tomorrow. See you, Sarah. And we'll be opening up the chat. The chat's always open for tomorrow's stream. So feel free, guys, if you ever want to stop in an hour or half an hour before, even before we hit that camera button, you guys can always chat and hang out and talk amongst the group. So always be encouraged to come in. Even if you have to leave and start work at 11, you can always jump in and join the chat. MEB Bubbles, welcome into your lunch break. So I'm showing you guys our stage setup here over in Animal Kingdom. Has a really nice mural, and it's set up for Encanto. Makes me wonder what they're going to be doing here. Will we have a new character meet and greet? Maybe. That would be sweet. I can't help it. I've got a little bit of a... Got to move around a little bit. Elf cot. Elf cot. I like that. How's it going, Surf Bum? Welcome in. I'm jamming with the music over here at our new Encanto backdrop. Is this just for fun? Are they going to have a photo pass spot here? Are they going to have a character come out? Mira, mira, mira. What is it? That's right. We're going to get some Elfies tomorrow. If I see anybody else if I see anybody in the parks tomorrow, we got to get some Elfies. Is that a capybara? It is a capybara. Can never get pictures of this stage because the sun is always right behind it. Provides a glare. Johnson's has a Kincaid feel to it. I just like this guy over here, the capybara. If you go to Gatorland here in Orlando, they have two of these guys, and they're named Ben and Jerry. Yeah, they're pretty sweet and cold. We can get some Elfies tomorrow in Elfcott. We can post them on Instagram. We'll put in our stories tomorrow. We can get Elfies with anybody. So definitely, if you guys are in the parks tomorrow, meet up with us over in Elfcott. Let's get an Elfie together. So yeah, they named their two capybaras, Ben and Jerry. They were really little in the beginning. Now they've gotten quite big. But of course, you know, the capybara is the holder of the title for world's largest rodent. They're like a giant guinea pig, actually. They're really nice for the most part. And I like treats. All right, before we close out today, let's go check out and have some fun with the Merry Menagerie. Got our polar bears out today. I guess that means we've got Silver. Silver, the Arctic fox, is around here somewhere. Happy birthday to you. Anybody just joining in, welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're during the holidays, we get to enjoy the fun, frantic, and chaotic fun that is here in Discovery Island. The Merry Menagerie are wonderful Arctic animals who run around and interact with all of the guests, along with live music, either a violin or a steel drum. In many of our ways, we feel it's the best part of the Animal Kingdom experience here for the holidays. He's just waiting for somebody to come along and say hello. Seagull, they see you too. So, does anyone know why seagulls only live near the sea? Because if they lived near the bay, they'd be bagels. Waka waka. She's got a seagull chasing her. So Molly, most times the animals rotate along with the musician. Right now we have our violinist out. I don't know if we're to be here long enough for the steel drum to come out. I do love the steel drum though. But it might be a while before they come back out. morning. So where is he going? There he is. Really good with cream cheese from what I've heard, all smiles. I love the sound of a steel drum, but playing Christmas music too together is really great. We got a large polar bear over there. We got the baby, which oftentimes hangs out with the large mama bear. He must be getting a lot more bold because he's like stretching his distance out and meeting more guests. Other animals here in the Merrill Menagerie that trade out are reindeer and penguins. It's just, that's so cool. To me, he's got the most energy of all of the animals. Oh, Molly, guess what? Guess what, Molly? Molly, 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 Molly! Molly!
Is that an art?
Molly! I love the sound of the steel drums. Awesome.
Lots of pleasure, my friends.
Hi ho, Silver, away! We had somebody asking about you. I thought they're not here out here yet, but you're here. Perfect. I find this to be some of the most, I love this music. It's always so calming. That's awesome. Thank you very much. There's still drums. I love these guys. Among the leaves so green, here we go, oh man, lean among the leaves of green. What joy come to you, and to you your wassail too, and then you and bang you a happy new year. Woohoo! It has that feel to it, doesn't it? I mean, Christmas carols just have a completely different vibe on a steel drum, don't they? Makes for great listening.
Talking like just like kids.
Well, guys, we're going to be wrapping things up on today's live stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here at the parks. And real quick, I wanted to check and see. We have gone up to 6,976 subscribers here on Ear to Ear Magic Shoots. We're only 24 away from hitting 7,000. You guys had a lot of people join us today. Hit that subscribe button. Thank every single one of you guys for joining, for being a part of the community. Do us a favor, if you've hit that subscribe button, come back and join us for future live streams. Don't forget to hit that bell notification for all videos. Means that if we go live and you guys open up YouTube, YouTube will remind you that we are live. Tomorrow we will be live again at 11 a.m. over at Elfcott for the Elfcott International Festival of the Holidays. Looking forward to it. You guys hit 100 likes for tomorrow's stream already. So we're going to have an elf show up on tomorrow's stream. And the next 20 hours, if you guys can help find less than 100 people to come over and hit the like button before 10 a.m. tomorrow, or if I open it up before I leave, we may have a special appearance by Waldo instead of the elf. So keep in chat. See if you have a few more people you can invite. Share the stream out and see if they'll join us for tomorrow for a really fun day over at Elfcott. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys today. But as always, I got to head on. I got to get some rest, get some sleep. I'm joking. I'm not going to rest. I'm not going to sleep. But I'm going to get some more content for you guys over on Instagram and stuff like that. So you guys have fun. It has been an ultimate pleasure hanging out with you here at Animal Kingdom. You know, we always have the best times here, don't